Hello everybody and welcome to the channel. Alright, I was almost about to do my fucking YouTube intro here. But I got a few things I want to react to before we get into Foxhole. So let's just kick it off right now. Pirate Software and Asmongold have insane expectations for Ashes of Creation. I should have probably had the VTuber thing set up for this. Let me go like this so that it only shows his stuff. Yeah. This is from Narc. We love Narc. Narc creates really good videos. He's actually one of the most in tune when it comes to speaking about Ashes of Creation as well, so yeah. Cool.
Hey, what up, boys? So I was recommended a video by chat last night that I found very interesting. Pirate Software, YouTube short extraordinaire, Twitch streamer, and game developer, has expressed his interest in Ashes of Creation for quite some time now. Thor clearly needs to sit back, relax, and grab himself a killer because unfortunately, it seems like he misunderstands the scope of the game. So today, I'm going to be reacting to his video and trying to get to the bottom of this misunderstanding. Now, with all that bollocks,
I'll be honest, I have heard what he wants to do, and I thought it was great. I don't understand if his scope was too big. I was under the impression that it wasn't. Before he says what it was. So, Thor he's already shown kind of like how he's managed thousands of players and everything for a game that was for EVE Online. And he wanted to do the same thing for Ashes of Creation when it comes out as well. Goddamn, my stupid voice thing, it really picked up quite a lot of this. Apologies, there's nothing I can really do about it. But he's already shown how effective he is with managing quite a lot of people. I don't know if it was his idea or if he was a part of it, but yeah, like, he already has that sense of how to make something good. Like a good guild and everything. Like, so he was speaking about that. And then he was speaking about the positions in which he would need and how basically they already have the personnel like for it. So yeah. Pretty much day one, launch day of Ashes of Creation. It's gonna be coming in big on that game. Yeah.
out of the way, let's begin, shall we? Okie dokie, boys. So apparently, Pirate Software, the famous Pirate Software, YouTube short extraordinaire. He's very interested in Ashes of Creation for some reason. And I assume the reason is because, you know, he's a game dev and Ashes of Creation, Intrepid Studios, and Steven Sharif.
You know what's funny? With how much I played Valheim, and I like just didn't have the music on, because yeah, it's very comfy, cozy.
Are doing, you know, a lot of good, or at least trying to do a lot of good. And he's raided the stream a couple of times. He clearly cares a lot about the game. I don't know how connected he is with the game's like systems and shit like that, but yeah, I guess we'll see his video, because apparently he's just released a video 39 minutes ago. I apologize, Thor, for reacting to this as it's fresh off the press, but chat won't shut the fuck up about it, so...
I am incredibly compelled by Ashes of Creation. Insanely so. Enough that we built a secondary Discord for our guild in Ashes of Creation. I built an entire system of government.
What the hell, bro? So they've got, like, they're basically micromanaging every aspect of their guild, right? I suppose what he's
No, I don't think that's the case. I think it's like, you need people who can fill these specific roles to be moving at a larger kind of not speed but scale, a larger scale and everything. Like there's certain roles that would need, uh, but it's kind of like because the way how he explained it with the Eve Online thing was because they had the system in place. Not only could every player benefit from using the system that was created, but they themselves could as well. So like there is that safe kind of thing that you can do when you want to like proceed with a certain kind of content in the game, which is really nice because like there are guilds. I mean, like, yeah, let's be honest, MMOs, there are absolutely guilds out there that already do this. And so when Ashes of Creation comes out, you know, there's going to be a bit of an influx. It's going to happen. And so, like, people are going to clash heads and everything. But yeah, it's just like,
Trying to do, I guess, like replicate
I think I kind of went off topic a bit there.
what Stephen had back in the day and what very, very large guilds had back in the day. It's a very structured system. It's almost like they treat a guild like a business. And I suppose that could be fun, right? That could be fun, especially for Thor himself. Not my cup of tea, personally. I just want to play and enjoy the game, right? I just want to play the game. I'm not really interested in like an ultra hands-off experience. I want a very hands-on experience where I'm just a guy, right? That's what I feel like. I'm just a guy. I just want to play the game. And I want to log in, and I want to sit in a node, and I want to talk to Twitch chat, and I want.
This is probably why I really like Nah, because he is the quintessential like kind of gamer that what's it called? You know that relates to a lot of people and everything. Because like realistically, we just want the game. We just want to play the game. You know, we want to discover all the new things and stuff that we don't know about. Yeah, it's just like it's good.
To talk to my guild, and I want to get my guild on Discord, and I want to talk with my guild on Discord with Twitch chat, and I just want to enjoy the game
forever.
We have all of our like officers
Forever.
and council set up already for it. I was an EVE Online player for 15 years. I ran 1,200 players as the largest Triglavian alliance in the game.
That's where his experience comes from. He's already got experience in this. Okay, so there you go then.
And I'm doing the same thing in Ashes of Creation. The reason why I find the game to be so compelling is because I think it solves a lot of the problems that EVE Online has.
Personally, I've never played EVE Online.
Management of the servers is really good. The only thing that I am concerned about, there are two pieces I'm concerned about, and I've been giving feedback to the devs about this.
Ooh, feedback! We'd like some feedback! Oh, shit!
Is I'm concerned that they don't have enough counterplay for spies, which EVE Online has great counterplay for spies, and the other...
Okay. Well, he obviously has a lot of, like, knowledge. Well, that's really interesting, then. Because he has a lot of knowledge that I'm missing. Because I've got hardly any experience with, like, high-level PvP gameplay. Politics. I'm a very...
I have a bit. Now, my knowledge came from ESO, and since I'm no longer one of, like, fucking... I never hit top player, but I was definitely there. Like, I could hold my own. and what's it called? Yeah, I'm out of the loop now, so to speak, because too many DLCs and transitions have gone by. So yeah, but I've been in those shoes before. It was quite nice.
Like I said, I just want to play and enjoy the game, right? If we get rolled, then we get rolled, right? Isn't that part of the game? You know, we can live like a nomad style, see what that's like for a few months. I think that'd be fun, right?
Unfortunately, that's a little bit naive as well because, well, for a game, I can't remember if Ashes of Creation is going to be PvE, but I definitely know that there's going to be PvP servers. I think there is going to be a PvE server. And yeah, and they mentioned, you know, the strain of things on an environment when you're in an area and you've been in that area for so long that things stop respawning, you know, because it's a new kind of balance system to make sure that, you know, like you actually need to leave the area so that things can regrow. Otherwise, yeah.
One is I'm concerned that they don't realize
Like that idea forces you to explore more, which is really nice.
how many people are going to be playing on these servers. So guild sizes are too small. Right now, the maximum guild size is 300 people, even with maximum talents into guilds. I don't think that's going to be enough.
But there is an alliance system though, right? What you could do is you could create a mega guild that is structured through an alliance system. So the categories of your guild, you know, people that manage economy, people that manage PvP, like he's got here, he's got those categories, right? Each of those can be its own guild, and then they can be managed together in an alliance.
Wait, hold up. Oh, we got it. Shit. What happened? Is it reconnected? What happened? Is it reconnected? Okay, it is. But with all of the guilds that we have, there has to be that way to like always get on the same page, and yeah, the alliance chat is pretty much what that is and everything. So yeah, he's right. Technically, you can do it. Just create a bunch of guilds and everything. Ooh, but then it's kind of like, oh wait, because now I'm thinking, okay, you have the personnel in one guild and everything, but the other guild has something that they specialize in that you want to do. So like, do you just transfer to that other guild, or you know, do you just join them for that one thing?
Coordinate within each other. So it's, you know, the reason why is it limited to 300? I don't know. Probably because it's something to do with the way that guilds get buffs depending on their size. Steven and the team probably landed on around 300 because that's probably what like Lineage had or something like that. It's probably motivated from a previous game's decision. And obviously everything around these numbers are subject to change, but you aren't limited by 300 because you can make alliances. So you can have up to 4 guilds who are alliance together, which is what, 1,200 people. That's reasonable, right? That's over 15% of a server's current online population. Because servers are capped at like, or they're aiming to be capped at 10k for launch.
Our guild alone, our Discord alone for this, has like 12,000 in it. It's enormous. The way that we ran Strybog is the same. So the idea is that you have a head council that helps run the entirety of the guild. Then you have officers that run different sections.
So in Ashes, what you can do is make those officers who run different sections guild leaders of their respective guilds. So you can do it like that, right? Because of that, what you can do is when you're leveling up your guild and when you're specializing your guild and when you're putting points into leveling up certain aspects of the guild, is each section of your alliance can have a different spec. So one that's focused around economy and shit like that, you can put all points into like artisan skill stuff, economy based stuff. One that's focused around PvP, you can put all points in PvP stuff and stuff like that, right? That seems like the intent, and it's probably stems from, like I said, Lineage 2. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm sure this is super fun for Thor, but this seems like the opposite of fun to me.
In social sandbox games, your guild is made or broken based on the amount of content you can generate for your players.
Yeah, but Ashes isn't a sandbox, though, is it? They're deliberately avoiding those sandbox issues where players have to create content. That's one of the main aspects and main appeals of Ashes of Creation, and why Ashes of Creation appeals to a wider audience than all these previous sandbox games. It's because Ashes recognizes that demanding players to be the content and demanding that players create the content just isn't a sustainable gameplay loop. So what they're doing is they're replacing that aspect of general day-to-day game where players go out and PvP. That's the, you know, that's the game. That's what you're supposed to do. They're replacing that by adding things like story arcs, by adding things like actual side quests and shit like that, dynamic events. These things that push players out into the world to do things. Now, obviously, Ashes of Creation is also going to degenerate into like a grinding simulator where you go to a specific location to grind a material, and that's like that's expected of you. But it also has these theme park elements to it that players want to engage in. You finish work, you come home, you grab some commissions, and you go out in the world and do some exploration and have some fun, right? That's the intent of the game.
It's incredibly important to do that. Otherwise, you just run out of to do because it's a social sandbox MMO.
It's not a social sandbox MMO. It's a sand park MMO.
What happens if the guild is full? That's what we're hoping the devs change, because 300 is quite small when you're talking about the scale of a game that this is. And if they're only doing like one server for all of North America, you're not going to have guilds of 300 size.
Yeah, like I said, but that's what the alliance system. That's where the alliance system comes in. Guilds are like 1,200 people.
And you're talking like you need to have guild size of up to like 15,000.
15,000. What is he on about? 15,000. The server only holds 10k people. What? He thinks it's a mega server. No, he doesn't. He doesn't think it's a mega server. No, he doesn't. You just said it. He does. No, he doesn't. He's a literal game dev who watched and listened to the server meshing technology. He just said it 1 minute ago.
When you're talking about the scale of a game that this is, and if they're only doing like one server for all of North America.
How is it? What? I think you watched the Asmongold video. I don't understand how Asmongold misunderstood it so hard when it's clearly explained. Like, it's explained extremely clearly by Intrepid. But then why would Thor misunderstand it as well? A massive mega server. There isn't one server for all of NA. That's not how it works. It's the old school lineage style servers or old school WoW style servers where a server has 10,000 concurrent people on it at once. Ashes of Creation's version is split up into grids, which allows, because what's one of the most annoying things about modern MMOs? It's that when you get like 12 people in one location, the MMO lags. That's what server meshing is trying to fix. It's trying to fix that modern day issue when there's too many people in a one location in an MMO, it can't handle it.
Okay, all of what I remember from this stuff is that it sounded pretty much like a carbon copy of what I heard about from things one. Star Citizen, and everything.
Surely
But
you watched it. Of course
I can't remember if these guys said how much people that they were gonna end up having and everything, like for the server. I don't remember them saying like how much people they were gonna have for the server when they end up making the servers go public using that tech.
He watches it. He raids Ashes of Creation every month, or almost every month. I'm not quite sure what's going on, boys. I'm really not quite sure what's going on, and because of this, are people's expectations about to get super subverted? I'm really confused. He thinks that he's going to have a guild of 15,000 people. Yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised. I'll say that. I'm confused by this video and his expectations of the game, because he's followed the game for a while. Yeah, he doesn't seem to quite understand it. He thinks it's something much larger than it actually is. There must be a logical explanation for it. Is it because his perception of these games comes from a non-third-person, PvP-focused MMORPG with sieges, etc.? Is it because he comes from a game that is structured in a way that's more like an Excel spreadsheet, and that's EVE Online?
No, because remember, this guy, he also comes from Blizzard as well, like World of Warcraft and everything. So I'm sure he knows. Like, I don't know what Narc is kind of confused about with things take as well. Is it just the server meshing stuff? Because, yeah, I have no idea, and honestly, the sound of 1,000 or like 1,500, that is not that much people. That is fuck all. That is absolutely fuck all.
So his perception is that, and he's looking at Ashes of Creation through the lens of that. The maximum, the concurrent online players for a full server, that is, for a full server, not the Alpha 2 launch, is aiming to be about 10k. Now, we don't know what a full server is going to look like at the start of Alpha 2, and it depends purely on how much content they have, because they can't just give us the Riverlands and slap 5,000 people in the Riverlands. That doesn't make any sense. They need to cap the servers by how much players the content can host. They can't just slap thousands of players into the Riverlands. That's not how it works. It's one that's going to create incorrect data when they're trying to test things because location's going to be overcrowded. It doesn't make any sense. What Ashes needs to do is they need to cap their servers dependent on how much of the world is there in relation to the whole context of the world and the 10K goal. Am I disappointed? I don't think it's disappointment. I think I'm nervous. That's my emotion right now. What do I do? Did I cause this? Did I cause people to misunderstand the server meshing technology? Because at nowhere, even in that original video where I broke down the live stream, nowhere in that video did I say it was a mega server. Was it my video or was it the graphics that were used in the video? Was it really my video and my script, or was it this screen?
Is what we would like to call, what we basically normally know it as server meshing.
Topic this month, and Intrepid went into a lot of depth about how they're...
So there's gonna be one realm for the entire game. Thank fucking God. That is actually a best case scenario.
He's just reacting to the fucking word on the screen. What annoys me is that a lot of people are saying that I'm the problem, and that I'm the one who's spread misinformation. He's not listened to anything I've said. He's just looked at that and reacted to that. And now even Thor thinks it. The very next video I made is a video explaining it very clearly to the layman. Becoming a name that people recognize and look up to, a name that will go down in the server's history as the first, the best, or the infamous. This is what server meshing aims to achieve, and this is the story of Intrepid Studios' last 8 years of network development. I'm trying my best, guys. I'm trying my best. Hey, Editing Narc here. It's rare that I make an appearance these days, but I just want to say that Ashes of Creation is an extremely complicated game with an absolutely unbelievable amount of moving parts. It's perfectly understandable that people outside of the loop have a hard time grasping the scope or intent that this game has. Hell, even people in our own community following this game for 4+ years have differing opinions about how the game will actually function in the long term. Luckily, these last 3 years of development have been about implementing their moving parts, and right now, I'd say about 70% of the core mechanics are functional and ready for Alpha 2, and that's mechanics and systems, not content, by the way. But my point is, there is a really great source of information out there that goes into detail about everything you can possibly think of, with a direct link to its quote from Stephen and the team's own mouths. I'll of course link the community wiki in the description if you want to deep dive further, but you can also drop by the stream over at twitch.tv/Narcoverse, as we're pretty much live every day discussing this game that quite literally doesn't exist. Yes, that's right, my life is fairly pathetic. And I'll conclude this video with one sentiment. It's not anyone's fault that followers or even content creators like Asmongold or Thor misunderstand the concepts of the game. Keeping up with open development for 4 years is an extremely taxing process, and it isn't for everyone. But just remember this: Intrepid Studios are listening to your feedback, so do not be discouraged from voicing it. Stephen's team want to hear your perspectives on the game, even if you do not fully grasp what the intent is, because without the perspectives of a wider audience, Ashes of Creation cannot improve upon the systems that made these old school systems so appealing. Despite all the trials and tribulations that the game has been through over the last 8 years, I still fully believe in Stephen Sharif's vision and what Ashes of Creation is trying to be, and I'm more than willing to talk your ear off about the appeal of these old school systems, the influence Ashes could have on the genre, and my expectations, because I'm high on copium.
Thanks. Honestly, okay. I wonder if I can learn to create this technology as well. Because it does interest me. The server meshing stuff. Because if I can get that working on Unreal Engine 5, oh my god, bro. then you do need server space. So then, like, how do you create server space and everything? Is there a way where you can create a world and that'll be on someone's PC, and that world will be vastly different from anyone else who has a different world created, but you can go into someone's world and do the content there as well, and they can come into yours and everything? I wonder if that's like a thing. Because that would be cool. Okay, and the next video. Another pirate software. We have to talk about Stop Killing Games. I don't know if this is in reference to his second video. I have not seen his second video. I have seen the first.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and I think it goes without saying that I love video gaming. And about a couple months ago, I made a video where I said I would just sue Ubisoft because it was all about The Crew, a video game that was this massive online live service racing title that released in 2014, got shut down a decade later, and, it basically sparked an entire campaign by a fellow YouTuber, Accursed Farms, or Ross, where they launched an initiative known as Stop Killing Games. An initiative meant to stop publishers from destroying these games and letting them rot away in the ether, completely lost to the void of time and whatnot. Now, of course, again, to preface, I enjoy video gaming, and I've been a video gamer for pretty much all of my life. And for me, a lot of my video games when I started out pretty young was playing JRPGs, role-playing games, single-player stuff.
I started out on Tekken. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Tekken was. Wait, Tekken isn't the most memorable? Mario. What else was it? There was... Now I'm trying to remember Sega. There was a little bit of games on Sega, and then Sega Master System, Sega Genesis, and then PlayStation. As we Tekken, and then that stupid golfing game, the South Park, the fucking I would say gaming is a majority of, well, anyone who's a gamer. I think it's kind of hard if you try and get into games later. I don't know, like I think if you're a gamer, maybe you're like low-key born a gamer. I haven't quite heard of the kind of people that just picked up a game one time and they play games now. I haven't heard of anyone like that before.
And obviously there was a period of my life where obviously I was playing on the PC and then I switched to the Xbox 360, PlayStation.
The moment I came to PC, I was like, "Ooh, this is cool." You know, Skyrim with mods. This is cool. I like this.
3, and pretty much played a whole bunch of single-player games and the start of real online matchmaking-based multiplayer that I enjoyed for years to come. Now, today's day and age when it comes to video gaming has a lot of live service products, okay? Games that have continuous online connections and constantly evolving content as you play. So I want to start off by just mentioning the Stop Killing Games. So one of the things that, Ross had hit me up very recently, and unfortunately I didn't catch this until a couple days ago in my inbox, is he reached out to me and said, "Hey, this is Ross, the Stop Killing Games guy again. I wanted to let you know we've launched a European Citizens Initiative, where if we get a ton of signatures, there's a real chance we change EU to require publishers to let you keep your games." So basically, you've got big articles. PC Gamer wrote up, if 1 million people signed this petition, a ban on rendering multiplayer games unplayable has a chance to become law in Europe. Okay, that's a pretty big deal, all right? It's making news, it's making waves. So I decided to check in, and it's got about 250,000 signatures so far, 250,000. Now, you might be expecting, whoa, Muda, you might want to hit that signature right there. Now, first off, I'm not a European Union like citizen, so I don't think I can really join into this. But even if I could, it becomes complicated. Now, since this situation, there's been a lot of other creators that I watch who've jumped into this talking about it. Very favorably in this case is obviously Louis Rossmann, who has a very pro-consumer perspective when it comes to a lot of things regarding right to
Wait,
repair.
Louis Rossman's with that? I did not know about this. I'd be very interested to see what he says about this. Oh, shit. I do know of this guy. Shit, this came out 10 days ago. I did not know about this.
You owning your video games. And of course, on the other end, you've got Pirate Software, Thor, who is one of the most viewed people, I would say, on YouTube Shorts. But you can see him on YouTube Shorts, and you can see him talk about independent video games. He clearly loves the industry, and he has a pretty opposite view of this entire thing. He made a 15-minute long video where he discussed this entire piece, and where I can really summarize it, he doesn't really appreciate the vagueness of this petition, of this initiative. So I wanted to really dive in and talk about this. But before we discuss this, we have to get some definitions down, okay? What is a live service game, Muda? Now, you might have heard of this term. It's a pretty dirty term. Sometimes it feels like you're using a filthy curse word, but a live service game is the best way to define it, a game that has a consistent online connection, okay? Meaning that as you play this game, you are connected to an online server somewhere out in the world. So one
Now, I also want to add, before we move on, should games be live service? I don't think there's anything wrong with a game being live service. But then you are met with some games where it kind of doesn't make sense. And I think Diablo 2 is the most easiest to see about that. Why is it that a game that you own and that, because, like, if first of all, Diablo 1, there was not this, like, BattleNet thing. Maybe there was BattleNet, but then, actually, no, yeah, I think there was BattleNet. Like, why do these games need you to be signed into the internet when we know full well there was a way to play them without the thing? But nowadays, that initial feature where, like, you need to sign into the internet, but, like, the game is managed anyway by, like, your system, but, like, that's not the case anymore. Honestly, sometimes it feels like the games are running experiments. Like, okay, we've what's it called? We've created this game. It's a live service game, and it's a free to play game. You can join in. You can play it right now. We're gonna give you a hint of power, and then we're gonna dial back the power, and we're gonna start showing you things that are gonna require your wallet. Maybe. And then it turns out you don't actually need that. So don't worry if you don't give us any money yet. Because we're going to give you another surge of power. And then we're going to start dialing that back again. And then we're going to show you the feature yet again of maybe you might want to use your wallet. I feel like sometimes that's kind of like what's going on. I'm not saying that, like, all places are doing this, but, like, sometimes it feels like that's the approach when you get this game and it's like it requires you to sign in. Like that's the feeling, or that's the thought process to the feeling that I get whenever I'm met with something like that.
One of the best examples I'll give you is Grand Theft Auto 5, or Grand Theft Auto Online specifically, and Rainbow Six Siege. Now, in Rainbow Six Siege's case, this is a game that when you purchase it, you are told you're not buying the game, you're buying a license to access their live service. The live service is basically the ability for you to play a 5-on-5 tactical shooter with people all over the world. Now, the way the live service model works is you have to have an online connected experience, and this experience typically involves the game evolving in a live fashion. So if you load up Rainbow Six Siege right now, you log into Operation New Blood, which is the current season of the game. Now, if you look at Rainbow Six Siege from day one of its release to right now, you're probably going to notice that these games look absolutely different. The maps have changed, the lighting models have changed, the gameplay has changed, microscopic things at times have changed, and of course, the operators keep evolving. So they have brought in new characters to play as, they have introduced new maps, reworked existing maps, and actually removed maps from the game. So when you play a game like Rainbow Six Siege, in year one, for instance, it's going to be a lot different when you play it during year 4 of its life cycle, then year 8, then year 9. So that's kind of the general idea. Now, obviously, it's unreasonable to expect any developer, as large or as small as they can be, to keep supporting these games indefinitely. At some point down the road, Rainbow Six Siege will drop off players so much that it actually costs more to run the online service for the game than it's worth actually, paying for, right? Because there's just not enough people there. And also, you're not really expecting Ubisoft to have every single build of the game active at any moment. Let's say that you enjoyed Rainbow Six Siege from like 2019. You don't like it now. Well, unfortunately, because of the live service model, you have to stick with whatever changes the publisher/developer push to the game. For something like Grand Theft Auto Online, for instance, on the other end, this is a game that has a 32-player online limit where you connect to these servers, you play with your friends, and I'm not going to immediately say it's an MMO. I have a different definition of that, which I'll get to. But Grand Theft Auto 5 is a single-player game that you can basically play from the beginning all the way to the end, and it's separate from the online. The moment you go into the online framework for GTA, you build your character, you drive around Los Santos, you commit crimes, play with other players, PvE, PvP, so on and so forth. But you'll notice that as the years go on, Rockstar Games keeps adding new gameplay loops to GTA 5 or GTA Online. They introduce content, and in some cases even remove content. I made a video a while back where I even talked about how many cars got removed from GTA Online simply because that's just how Rockstar treated their multiplayer thing. There are pros and negatives to these live service experiences. I'm just saying not every live service experience is necessarily evil. Some of these experiences can be quite successful. I've gotten thousands of hours out of GTA Online all without purchasing a microtransaction. And for these live service games, microtransactions mean a lot because genuinely you'll have whales or people actually purchasing a microtransaction that basically cover the cost of consistent development for the entire player base. Meaning all of us in a perfect world get to play all of these maps together with all of these operators while a community of whales in the entire ecosystem pay for that development. It means the developers make consistent cash and we all basically keep getting consistent content without necessarily paying for map packs, expansions, all just to be in the same scope. Obviously, some live service games exist where expansion packs are a thing, like Destiny, for instance. But that's genuinely, from my experience, the exception, not the norm. So going back to Stop Killing Games, one of the principal things was the game known as The Crew. The video game The Crew, published by Ubisoft, was recently destroyed for all players and had a player base of at least 12 million people. Due to the game's size and France's strong customer protection laws, this represents one of the best opportunities to hold a publisher accountable. So one of the things that I have an issue with is when you read the words 12 million people. Those are just sales. around the tail end of the Crew life cycle, if you actually look at Steam charts, which is again just one example of people playing on the PC. Obviously, the game was released on Ubisoft and other platforms, but let's look at how many people were playing the Crew. So when you look at the Crew, typically around its release on Steam, December 2014, it had 12,000 something players. And obviously around 2018, when this massive drop-off occurred, this is when Ubisoft released the Crew 2 and then later the Crew Motorsport. So the amount of players that existed at this point, at least on Steam, did not show a significant amount of players. And this was obviously not worth more than paying to keep the game alive. And obviously, the Crew being a racing game with real-world vehicles, they had to worry about licensing costs and everything else. So eventually, Ubisoft pulls the plug for this multiplayer, live service game that they had. Now, this is where I sort of deviate from Thor or Pirate Software's example. Now, obviously, when you're developing a game, what happens with multiplayer stuff is client server-side development. So sometimes there is genuine calculations that are happening on a server. And obviously, the client in this situation simply communicates back and forth with the server to get, whatever it needs just to keep the game functioning. Now, it could be argued that the Crew, this racing game, probably could have calculated a lot of that logic on the actual box itself, like on your local system. So you could just play the game's campaign and the game's single-player components basically by yourself without ever needing to worry about the multiplayer. Now, depending on how they coded the Crew, maybe this was possible, maybe it wasn't. But one of the actual, mentions in...
I want to also mention this. Okay, so he was talking about the Crew, the Crew, and then the Crew 2 a little bit. Okay, so let's say there's a new player that comes in, and they really like the Crew 2. But now they want to play the Crew 1 to see, how did this game that they like evolve? Well, they no longer have access to that. And another thing was, if you're going to remove the Crew so that you can create the Crew 2, why didn't you just add them together? So people could go back. It's a whole other game. But I know why they wouldn't want to do that. It's because there's more money and everything. You say, oh, the server was falling off and everything, and that's why you released the Crew 2. Well, why not just release the Crew 2 as, the fucking patch? The extension. What do you call it? The DLC for the Crew. So, yeah. Rebrand the game, kind of, so to speak. But I know why, it's just that, because you can sell a new game. It's like a DLC and everything. Technically, you can sell a DLC as well. So that's why I'm kind of wondering, why? You already created this thing.
This entire initiative is that towards the end
And
of
now
life,
it's gone.
maybe it should be the responsibility of these publishers or developers, at least as large as Ubisoft, to find and finance some sort of way to keep offline functioning. So when I'm reading through this entire piece, what they basically said in the FAQ for the Stop Killing Games is an increasing number of video games are designed to rely on a server the publisher controls in order for the game to function. So what I think they're kind of referring to, and obviously it can sound somewhat vague, is you could look at this in a million ways. It could, at worst, be when a developer makes a single-player game, genuinely could be played by just, a couple of your friends. So, for instance, imagine if, Gearbox, when they were releasing Borderlands 3, decided to make this a live service experience. Yet you could still only play with 4 people at any given moment. What that would basically sound like is they're taking a single player, type game and just adding online DRM, like this forced connection or forced server requirement, just so you would have to be connected to their server. Now, I guess one could compare this to something like Elden Ring, right? Which there is an online, there is an online component to Elden Ring, a pretty big big online component. You got co-op, you got PvP, you've got entire quest lines that involve you communicating with other players. That doesn't mean that if you don't have an internet connection for some reason, or if you're like me underneath Linux using a certain mod to get super ultra widescreen, basically cut off yourself from the internet,
to my
that
channel.
game doesn't function.
Hello.
Obviously,
Pink
Elden
waving.
Ring and any of FromSoft's titles can function
Hopefully you're
without
well.
an internet connection. You just miss out on that significant online component that those games provide. It doesn't mean that those games can't process a lot of that game logic, like AI and whatnot, locally. Now, obviously,
And that's kind of like, we really should have that. If you're creating a game, especially a game which people buy with like cash and everything, like people actually own their game, but you're saying they don't own it because they already signed or they agreed to the fucking license thing. You know what? If you buy a game and then you read the license, like, that license is written out so long so that you only have, probably after you've finished reading the license, and if you're not smart enough to understand it, well, you've already spent the 2 hours of game time, and so now you can't even give the game back. For some games, that's how it's gonna go. If people start reading the licenses on games and everything when they buy games, and then it turns out, oh, that's too flimsy. But now, because like 2 hours on Steam, if you spend 2 hours on Steam, you can't give that game back so that you can get your money back. So if they have like a really long, complicated license, it's like, what the fuck then?
the way that The Crew, Elden Ring, and even Borderlands 3 are all programmed in different fashions. But the way that Stop Killing Games describes it, or at least that is the worst example that I'm giving you. That is the most evil version of online only DRM affecting titles. Now on the other end, you also have games like MMORPGs. Now imagine something like, I don't know, World of Warcraft. Now, you probably can expect that those games have thousands of players built into them. It's not just the fact that those are online games, it's just that those are also games that require you to be connected online to the functionality, the core identity of that game is centered around you being, in a pool of players doing group events together. There are entire economies in MMORPG games where tens of thousands of players participate in jobs online, like carpentry, like coal mining, like...
With today's day and age, and this kind of AI thing kind of popping off a bit, to where people are questioning whether or not if they could be playing with gamers in some games. Because some games, it's not like you get a lot of things to do, but ChatGPT, some people, it can fool people. So then, what's it called? With that kind of tech and everything, let's say a game dies, and we have a way to bring the game back. But even if we don't have the player base from the original, we can still create that fantasy of all of these people are playing this game, but it's not actually, it's AI. That would be really cool to see. I ain't gonna lie, that would be really interesting.
Cooking to create items, putting them on an entire internet storefront within the game, and selling them in auction houses. There are economies, there are guilds, there are entire reasons for MMO games being these multiplayer focused experiences that just can't be replicated in these single player settings. So there is a lot of vagueness that I think should be addressed going forward into the Stop Killing Game stuff. I'm not against this idea in practice. I want video games to be preserved, but I understand that live service and online only experiences involve a lot of games where they have legitimate need for it. Games like Pokemon Go, mobile titles for instance, where a lot of the online only functionality, the need for you to be connected to the server are important and are basically the groundwork for those amazing mobile experiences or MMO era experiences. So, inside over here, when they're asking, aren't you asking companies to support games forever? Isn't that unrealistic? We're not asking that at all. We're in favor of publishers ending support for a game whenever they choose. What we're asking for is that they implement an end-of-life plan to modify or patch the game so that it can run on computer systems with no further support from the company being necessary. We agree it is unrealistic to expect companies to support games indefinitely and do not advocate for that in any way. Additionally, there are real-world examples of publishers ending supports for online games. So some of those games are Gran Turismo Sport. Now, Gran Turismo Sport is a racing game where a lot of the AI, I believe, is easily calculated, or in fact is calculated locally on your consoles anyways. All that Sony was basically doing was detaching that metagame online-only DRM and basically giving access to a majority of the content back to the players who locally had that game anyways, through a patch, which, while again it's not perfect, the game probably shouldn't have had those online connections to begin with, and maybe it's worth targeting those games specifically, but the patch is an ideal, thing. What this campaign or initiative wants to do is get politicians to create laws that make this more of a requirement, rather than a company basically throwing a bone.
I will say this as well. If you're a game developer, I mean, like, yeah, if you're a game developer, you've made this game and everything, the game has been shut down. One day, you go have coffee or something, you're out in life somewhere, you're doing something, and you hear about some people talking about some retro game that they used to love to play, and like, it turns out they're still playing it, and it's your fucking game. I'm pretty sure almost every game dev would really like a feeling like that, especially after they've known that, like, their game's been taken down and everything. It's just like, it sucks and all that kind of shit. It was all CEO kind of bullshit, like profits and margins, and like, just didn't make the cut this fucking term, you know? But then, like, yeah. I don't know, man.
So one of the things they mention is, isn't it impractical, if not impossible,
Fucking
to make
corporates.
online-only games work without company servers? Not at all. The majority of online games in the past functioned without any company servers and was conducted by the customers privately hosting servers themselves and connecting to each other. Games that were designed this way are still playable today. So what they're
Yep. Diablo 1. Perfect example. It's amazing.
they're basically referring to is, let's take League of Legends, for example, right? Now, League of Legends is a multiplayer game that is run by Riot. But in order to play League of Legends, you got to make an account at Riot. You got to connect through Riot Games. You got to run their launcher. And all of the actual processing is handled on their servers. All of the games you run, even if they're with bots, are run on their servers. Now, in comparison, something like Counter-Strike, for instance, you can download the client and you can host games over local area network, LAN connections, and play them without ever needing Valve, all right? You can basically host a server on your local box and invite people locally to connect to you. There are games with dedicated server, binaries where you can launch them and basically run servers and then have people around the world connecting to you directly. There are a lot of Minecraft servers, for instance, that are run. I have a Minecraft server that I run in my server in the basement. Anybody can connect to that server, and it's independent of Mojang or Microsoft. So that's what they're referring to. Now, obviously, I would prefer every game to have dedicated server options and LAN functionality, but depending on how that game is programmed or how it's designed, maybe it's not as much of a possibility. And obviously, you can't be expecting this for games that are MMOs, where a lot of that information can be proprietary, right? Like, you don't expect Blizzard, or you don't expect...
Let's be honest. World of Warcraft, and I know that they have so many different expansions and everything. I would not be able to calculate how much space that would cost to have be on your PC, like everything involved. Because I imagine like the balancing system, it's not kept on your PC in this case. But if you were to create a balancing system and everything, how do you do that for a game where they've created so much multi expansions and everything? It's a really tall task. But these other kind of games, they're not really lasting that long either. I mean, he said 10 or 12 years for the crew. I don't know, dude. Loki, I still play some fucking Sega games. I played Shining Force recently. I played Final Fantasy 1. It's like, fucking hell.
Square and
I love games. Whether it's the nostalgia or there's that twinge in the back of your head, like, I played this. There was that fucking side quest that I never got to go down because my character wasn't right for it. You know, like I was a vampire. I was kicked out of this village and everything. But I still want to play that story. So now I got to create a new character, not be a vampire, so I can do that story. It's just like
to be handing out these server packages for Final Fantasy 15 or 14 online, or Blizzard when it comes to World of Warcraft. There are again issues when it comes to giving your IP out in that way. So when they discuss large-scale MMOs, isn't it impossible for customers to run those when servers are shut down? Not at all. Limitations can apply. Several MMORPGs that have been shut down have seen server emulators emerge that are capable of hosting thousands of other players just on a single user system. Not all will be this scalable, however. For extra demanding video games that require powerful servers the average user will not have access to, the game will not be playable on the same scale. So what they said is, if a game server allows 5,000 people, maybe a local version of that server emulator can support 500. So one of the examples I want to compare over here is one known as The Matrix Online. Now, you probably never played this MMORPG, and I wouldn't fault you for it, but this is an example of when a game gets shut down by, and I believe the publisher in this was Sony Online Entertainment. What people had done was they had reverse engineered the actual server files, and you can download them, run them, and basically play the Matrix Online MMO right now, if you wanted to, locally on a system, or maybe even invite some of your friends. Now, right now, nobody's playing this fucking dog shit online, but that doesn't mean that nobody wants to play it. You could download and experience this if you wanted to. So, Project Meteor, for instance, if you wanted to play the original version of Final Fantasy XIV, which doesn't exist anymore, remember, Final Fantasy XIV released, absolutely had a terrible launch, then it got rebranded and re-released as a Realm Reborn, but if you want to play that original version, there is a project emulator that exists. You can
I did not know about that. Oh,
play
shit.
this by yourself. And there's footage of this individual, Dark Fusion, who actually put together a quick Final Fantasy 1.0 build and actually loaded it up and started playing the game. So you can play this original version of the game, which I guess technically means that it is a preserved version of Final Fantasy.
That's cool.
And sometimes what'll happen is with certain games that are online only, like MMOs, like Dragon Quest X, what'll happen is a single-player standalone version of the game will even be in development, just so people who wanted to play that content can actually play a mainline version of a long-running JRPG series offline. So where they're right about that whole server emulator stuff, the reason I'm bringing this up is to, again, bring the nuance. I feel like a lot of how this is written is with people who have grown up in a similar, vacuum like me and have played a lot of these games and have experienced some of these server emulators and patches.
Yeah, because I'll be honest, I never knew about any of this shit. I knew about emulating games, but I question how you could do a balance for a thing. But yeah, there's already proof of that with Final Fantasy 14 OG. That's really interesting.
For a lot of these video games. Obviously, the world we live in now is a bit different. But that's why this initiative exists, because this serves more for me as some level of course correction. I think, in this situation, Pirate Software is a little bit right in that maybe the scope should be more directed towards the real bad actors in the situation. Because look, not all live service software is bad. Not all MMORPGs are terrible. If we're forcing actual developers to be, thinking of the end of life, then maybe there should be a distinction between.
I'll be honest, that's not the case that I kind of got from him. It sounded like Pirate Software. He pointed out that one thing that he had a distaste for, which was basically the language and everything. And then basically threw out everything because of that one thing, which was kind of like, felt a bit weird, I mean, I don't make games. I've never made a game and everything. So, like, yeah, I just seen someone who's developed games and everything, and then, like, take that very brushing approach to the, like, topic made me, like, kind of question him. Because I don't understand it. Like, technically, what it is that these people would want, but you don't have a problem. You have a problem with the language and everything, and then you throw out the whole thing, even though it's an initiative. The language isn't written yet. It's to show that people want a change, so that companies can stop getting away with this.
Public.
But I don't know, the way how it sounded like he was phrasing it was like, this is gonna drive people to stop making games, and he's against that. It's like, some of those games with those kind of like marketing scheme like thing, they really shouldn't be made. They really should not be in the public. It takes the whole, what's it called? Is it gray option or dark option? Is it gray choice or dark choice? It's something like that. It's kind of like okay, so you have this button, right? And this button will remove your account if you press it. Now, every time you open up the what's it called? Every time you open up your settings, a pop-up will show up. And there's an X to get rid of the pop-up. And so you click it. But what if the pop-up stays there? Because it's lagging out. So it stays there for a second, and then you click it again. But like when you clicked it again, behind that X was the box, the check mark, to delete your own account. And so now you've lost your account. Obviously, I'm speaking about something that is like really bad game design, but that's kind of the feel that some of these game developers are creating. And that's also something that, like, I think should really stop as well. Along with, it's bad practices like that, where like I see stuff like this now, this stop killing games, and it's like, yes, I'm all for this, even though this isn't that, but this feels like it can translate to that, to me. I don't know.
publishers or developers that sell software that very clearly signals that it is a license, it is meant for multiplayer only, and if that advertising is properly reflected, like one of the things that I hate when I go out and purchase a video game physically is when it comes to a lot of these live service experiences, it almost feels like the words internet required and live service is so hidden on the box that it might not even be noticeable to a lot of people who are purchasing video games, right? Like, for instance, if you
Yeah, true. It really did used to be pretty bad like that.
go out and buy Metal Gear Survive, it's a live service experience that I absolutely would love to guarantee doesn't even need the internet to function. But it's one of those experiences where it requires the internet, literally, in my opinion, as a DRM, more so than it actually needing internet functionality. But if you were to go out to the store and the store would literally say on the box of the game, like, you know, when you purchase a pack of cigarettes and it basically says, hey, bitch, you'll get lung cancer smoking all of this. Maybe on the packaging for these games, you should have a giant red strip that says, this game will only be alive for a period of so-and-so years. I feel like if that was brought up, or, you know, hey, this game...
But we know why they won't do that. Because if that was the case, where there was in writing, this game will be live, no one can really make that prediction either, because you don't know if your game is going to sell. But I guarantee that if that was the case, to where, what's it called? This game will survive for 7 to 14 years. People will not want to buy that game because they know that you have 7 years minimum of game time with that game. So why even spend your money on it at all? You know that idea of everyone is looking for their game that they can play forever? Well, we also know that that's not a possibility. But if we collect all of these games, we can play what we want, what we enjoyed about one game, and then move on to another one that we own as well, that we like the feeling of for something different. And that way, we are in that cycle of space where we get to play maybe not one game forever, but we get to play our games forever. But if you get that fucking writing on the box saying this game will be live for 9 years, 12 max, we will not buy that game. It will happen. People will buy that game. But then there's going to be the stigma of people that are just going to kind of like, they're going to call you out on it. They're going to call you out on it. Eventually, they're going to be the minority and everything. But you know what? When you remove that game, all of those people that love that game, now they join your side. And you have all that hate towards a game company when they told you from the start. It's like, hey, we told you from the start. It's like this game was only going to last this long and everything. There's nothing we can do about it now. You know, you signed it. You know, it's just like, why are you like this? Why do you do business like that? It makes no fucking sense.
Disc does not contain all of the actual...
Realistically, you want your game to be that forever game. If not that forever game, to be in the running for those forever games. Those games that people are going to come back to and like play. Because there's that feeling that they got when they first played your game that made them want to keep playing, that made them want to know life your game. When you remove your game, that is no longer in the list of all the other games which they can do that same thing, get those same feelings, responses, dopamine and all that shit. Your game is not there anymore. Yeah.
content you need to load up the game offline, then it might actually trigger some of these developers and publishers, rather, specifically to make versions of video games where needing the online is only needed on a situation where it is required. Like if you're launching an MMO or you're launching a game where it is a multiplayer focused experience. Like obviously when you purchase Rainbow Six Siege, like I mentioned at the beginning, you're not buying it with the expectation that there's some crazy offline component. You know from the fact from the purchase that you're buying it to play online exclusively. But if you're buying something like Elden Ring, which obviously that's a different example here, better example would be if we brought up The Crew. If you're purchasing a game where even on their actual directory they'll tell you it can be played solo, it has a single player experience attached to it, then it should be told on the box that this game will be alive for so on and so forth. And if you're purchasing this for the single player experience, you might as well spend your money elsewhere. Maybe
It won't happen. They'll never put the writing on the box. They'll never put the writing anywhere. They may know how long their game will survive for. They know. Yeah, let's be honest. Let's be realistic. If you've created the game, it requires live service and everything. People logging onto the internet, people logging onto your servers. Realistically, you know right now how long you have to keep the lights on. Now, depending on how much people buy the game, will also encourage the game to keep the lights on for even further than that, you know? And then, if you have a good team behind it and everything, they can create more content for the game, which will make more people want to play the game, or those existing players to continue buying things in the game, which will extend the game's lifespan. But if you put that information, your estimation, out into the public's eye, people are going to call you out saying, why should I even bother? Why? What? Who cares? And you've killed your game like that. And that's why it'll never happen. If it does happen, oh my god, I'm gonna be spinning my fucking head. Heads are gonna roll.
the wording should be changed around, maybe things should be brought up. But the more and more I look into it, obviously, I think Ross comes from a really, really good place. I think that his heart is in the right place, and he's focused very much on the preservation of these gaming experiences. And I can also see
That's what I agree with too. That's why I promote it.
where the vagueness can hurt when brought up by pirate software. So obviously it's a pretty complicated, nuanced thing, and I wanted to really talk about it and really, put my head into it and really get all of my thoughts out, because it's a really complicated situation. But at the end of the day, I think everybody talking about this, me, Ross, Lewis Rossman, Pirate Software, and everybody that's involved in this medium, this world of video gaming that we love so much, I think all of us just want the best. We want these games to be preserved. We want these experiences to be uncompromised. And ultimately, we want to make sure that not just the consumer is respected in this, but also the people that are making the video games to begin with. So, ladies and gentlemen, I really wanted to talk about, stop killing games. Obviously, I support game preservation. But the more and more I research into it, obviously there is nuance, and I think ultimately the heart is in the right place for Stop Killing Games. I really do believe so. And even if it is very vague, again, the heart is in the right place, and honestly, maybe there is a requirement for the government to at least touch upon how games are advertised, how games are sold, how games are even licensed in this case, just to make sure that, consumers are respected in the best possible ways. Obviously, if you're somebody developing an MMORPG,
That's a good way to put it. Consumer respect. I mean, we give our money for these fucking games, and then we get treated like shit after the fact. I'm very fucking passionate about this fucking topic, obviously, and I'm kind of like, uses the lawn a little. But yeah. I'm fucking sick of this shit, dude.
you might be more of an exception out of it. But if you're a developer that is creating live service experiences like Suicide Squad that exist literally as looter shooters with online DRM attached, maybe you should absolutely be focused on by this campaign and legislators in making sure that that aspect of gaming dies right now before it actually gets worse than it already is. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out. Hello, guys and gals.
Yeah. All these dark practices that fucking come from the marketing fucking team. It's like, you know, game developer. They can create the game and everything, but now they're super stressed out because there's 12 other mechanics that's in the game right now, and they need to figure out how their code works with these 12 other things that's already in the game, you know? And so they're like over fixating, saying, it's all on me, it's all on me, where they're wrong. It's a team. Teams have to talk to each other eventually to get to the same conclusion at the end, which is a really good game. But then you have this other team that's nowhere near you. That's nowhere near you. They're in this like fucking stupid ivory fucking tower, and they're looking at graphs and everything. And all of these graphs have this stupid symbol with an S and a line fucking through it, and they're just constantly going over this, tweaking things. Alright, let's not tweak this thing. Let's create a new thing now. Okay, we have that new thing now. Can we put both of these things in? No, that would look bad. So we're going to put one thing in, and then we're going to hold a third of the content of the game, and that's going to come in with a patch, and then we're going to add this other thing in. Yes, I like the idea of that. This fucking, like, mental gymnastics game that marketing teams do, and then they go downstairs and say, you need to do this. This needs to be in the game right now. And so now the game takes longer. It's fucking pathetic. It's atrocious. It really needs to cut the fuck up. Like, it needs to get the fuck out of there. Well, do want to react to this eventually, maybe later. And then there's this as well. But right now, we want to jump into some... Jesus fuck's sakes. That's my bad. We want to jump into some Foxhole right now. Foxhole. As you can see, Titan Quest Anniversary Edition. I got this game for very cheap. Why did I get this game? Well, I played PoE. Turns out I do like this isometric top-down fucking action RPG like genre. So now I have this. It was very cheap. It was 80% off. And apparently this is like a Diablo. This is like a PoE and everything. And so I wanted to give this game a go. We will not be playing this today. There's a chance we could play this tomorrow. More than likely we will be playing this tomorrow. Right now. Let's jump into some Foxhole. Yeah, man. These fucking games, dude. I love them so much. But, like, seeing the shit that, like, is going down right now, Like, I 100% believe that I'm not the one out of touch, but all of these fuckers are. All of these, like, I can't put it on the game developers, but I can put it on the fucking whoever's fucking responsible. Like, no one wants to take accountability, and the people at the top don't want to fire those specific people as well. It's like, obviously this shit works. Yeah, it's fucked. It's so fucked. Hmm. Man, I would really like to make my own game. Whoa. Oh wait, no. It's low-key catching up a little. Okay. Ow. My leg hurt, dude. Uh-oh. Okay, sweet. Oops. I go this way for deployment. So we got combat on the western front.
Where the fuck did they go?
I don't know.
It just went
I
back.
think it's for the time.
I believe there was the tank. It's an enemy watchtower. Green, green, green. Careful, careful, careful. To the northwest, about 100 meters, there's
Someone's behind this hay bale, I thought.
there's three of them. There's three of them.
He's still there, he's still there, he's still there.
Medic.
Need a bandage?
I got spares, but I need a.
Someone shooting. Who's that?
Whoever took the hangman, I'm sorry, there's just no ammo for that. I want to put that away. That gun doesn't have ammo.
The truck.
Truck? What truck? Truck? The heavy
No, it's
truck?
no, someone's. What? Where? West?
It might come into here. It's just this place wasn't enough combat.
Xbox that could shoot me was the one that was already shooting at the Quadish.
Crystal Ball. Welcome to my channel.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. How are you today? Do you want one? It's bandages. Alright. Get out of the open.
Good. I'm having
We have
lunch.
infantry surrounding it, so be careful.
I'm afraid of her power side.
What's you having?
Hey soldiers, leave away from that.
AI is off. Their AI is off. You can keep shooting that thing. Take it out.
Okay, I'm afraid to shoot our side. Look, look, that's what I said. I'm afraid to shoot that.
Oh.
You leave this.
Yeah, back away a little bit from it so that we don't blast you. And it's still on.
Shoot that one, everyone. Hey,
For fuck's sake, shoot it. God damn.
It's gone. Yeah, the flag was big.
Let me take the video.
I've been shot. Fuck. Oh my god.
There's a watchtower and that tree.
Stay out of the trees, I guess. I have an idea.
Can I get right there so I can grab these
Can I?
Joe Bunk.
Can I get some grenades? Maybe just the one.
Bonk, your
Instant
comment made me
noodle
look
lol.
Just so you don't
Oh, what's that?
for draft and those.
Oh, for
Just get
food?
them, we'll head up there for you.
Oh, congrats, man.
Do you do the okay, so like whenever I make noodles, I'm going the wrong way. I am going the wrong way. No, that's the wrong way. I was going the right way. Do you do the okay, so when you make your noodles, do you keep it in the like hot water for like really long until the noodles get all puffy? Like to when the noodles get bloated. I really like it when it's like that. It's like whenever I make my noodles, I used to put them in a canteen and everything as well, because that was just, it would make it easier to do that. Make them like real puffy and everything. But then when you put them in the canteen for like a bit too long, they get warm instead of being hot, which is like the bad thing. So I learned to just like only half fill it with the hot water and everything, and then I'd refill it with more water later on.
But it is more expensive than buying real noodle.
Damn it. Man, if only we had the... Careful out there, Cap. That's where I got shot and was killed last time.
Just add boiled water. It contains a packet of beef.
Easy. One more up the road. Another 40 meters. Another 1x1 core right up ahead.
Uh-oh. My stupid mic being stupid right now.
Easy peasy. Okay, nice. There's another tower down the road to the east. We'll keep pushing down the road north.
That was all my tremoles.
Any chance we can get in this? Is there a door? No. I'm gonna quickly check the map. I think they're getting rid of these things right now. I could start heading northwest of it. Oh, something's being picked up.
there's an HV68 up there, guys.
Thank you, Cap. Uh-oh.
There's a tower to the right here. Oh, big lag, big lag.
I almost stayed up for 2 days.
Siamo per favore. Cover me, I go fire.
Enemies! Enemies west south! West south! Enemies! Across the road! Thanks, Doc.
Welcome, man.
Yo! Oh, it's okay.
Northwest.
Yeah, yeah. It's all about the
all these. I mean, infantry in this tier 2 piece. Oh, AT in the pillbox or not pillbox, tier 2. Shit on them, infantry, get them.
Just run at him, he's gonna bleed to death.
Tired, stay back. Let's get you a medic. Medic, over here.
Thanks.
By the MG.
They left us all this ammo here.
Getting in front of that wasn't smart.
Hello, Mac.
Yeah,
It's
it's
a baby,
all
just
just
take it.
ignorance. There's one baby right over in that direction.
There's AT at the rock. Fight to the rock. There's AT right there.
We're on the left side.
Back up.
I did not have to, it seems. Thanks, Doc.
No problem.
Move. Get out. Move. Get out. Move.
He's so far away.
90.
Yeah. Watch it. There's a mine right there. Stop. Is that a mine? Perfect. I
I think it's at that box.
Watch behind us. To the east.
Yeah, he's still over there.
I don't got a line now. Back up.
Radio backpack online. Woo!
shit. Thank you.
They're sitting behind that tier 2. In front of us. 8 Guys, shoot that.
Damn.
Can't get it.
Watch
Can't
out.
hit it.
I know,
Rock
I'm telling you
ring
not to
front
get hit
of
by.
Actually, I don't need anything. Let me just get the front. Maybe this. Goddamn. Is this where we're at? I think so. I need to head more. Don't go that way. Turret.
This guy has AT on him. Can you get this stuff? He got a ton of it. See if you can get it back to base safe or something.
Why not? We use it on their base. We're right here.
If you can manage it. It's gonna be tricky though. They got a lot of ATR sniping us.
Thanks, Doc.
I don't have a kit.
I have a kit. I have a kit and 1 plasma. Put it on
I'm
the
in
ground.
like a med. I'm in like a med kit. I got the trauma. I just don't have a med kit right now. There we go.
Sweet. Hey, let me give you this plasma as well.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, we need a medic up there because we had like 2 pseudo medics. Now we have none.
I fucking feel like that fucking 20 mil keeps going through my skull, man. I keep dying.
Seriously, bro.
Like, if only snipers could be that effective.
There's literally 2 fucking kits on the ground. Now they're nowhere to be found.
Right?
I found one. I just need 5 more.
Oh, thank you.
I see his ass.
No problem.
Boss.
They have the big ass gun on their. Yeah, these fucking. Nice, I think you got him. I think you got him. Oh shit, I'm hit. Oh, appreciate.
No problem.
I definitely got it.
Man, don't be downing like that. I don't have much plasma.
I need some fucking ammo. Fuck.
That was all the AT I had left.
I was saying, switch up the armor. Switch up the armor.
Here, medic, take this video.
Oh shit, look out, look out, look out.
ATR on the right side. Yeah,
Right side, right side, right side.
Right in the pillbox.
Pillbox. I see him, I see him. Yeah, I can't do shit about that. I don't got an AT.
Problem.
He's running. Gotta push up more. Oh, never.
The fucking ATR is gonna just one shot me.
Yeah, where you at? Alright, fuck it.
You can pick him up, man.
Your last one, buddy.
The relic base is a bit small. There's a storage box to the east, southeast. You can grab some from.
Careful, boys.
Lay down, suppressing fire. I'm gonna run in.
Can't hit it.
Alright, are we good to go? Is it clear? Is it good? Yeah, come on, go.
Nice.
What?
Drop me. Let me die. Get back in the fight.
Oh shit.
Get back in the fight. They need your help.
Guys, the people can send it. To our right. Behind the gate. Behind the gate. Let me shoot the gate.
Сейчас, подожди, я свою пушку подберу, пойдем на базу.
There's no fucking ammo.
Hello, my friend.
Oh, balls.
Are the enemies?
Yeah, those are the enemy. Fuck. What's up with the... Yeah, this is going, but why isn't it going on the second PC? I don't understand. Nine millimeter. Damn, we don't have 9mm.
Are the enemies pushing back?
They're almost gone out of this area. We've got them at here right now. Give me a lot of this.
So just their final stand?
No. They still have all of this. It can take quite long. This game is it's very vast, which is what I like about it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I can't use that now. Okay.
Got it. It's a long real war, right?
Yeah. Big, very big, very long. I think the wars here, they last for like a month or like 6 weeks before a new one is put up.
Ready.
Thanks, Doc.
Welcome, man.
Alright, anyone want to come with me?
Alright, I have like an inventory full of plasma. You need some?
You have or you need plasma?
I'm leaving.
You need plasma?
No, I left a bunch. Move it actually. Bread, here. Try and jump over me. Spacebar. Uh-oh. Yo, they're behind us. Pull back.
Yeah, they're behind us. Damn, man.
Alright, we just gotta defend east.
Hey, get your asses in cover.
Trying to get a gun.
With me. Come pick up this guy's gun. Come pick up this guy's gun right now. Right here, on me.
Oh. Say no more. I'm gonna gas him.
Last grenade.
Meep, meep.
Oh, shit.
Son of a bitch.
I'm in the transit.
Pull back, pull back. Get back, get back, get back. Wait a minute. Oh, I am still in the same one. Yeah, the layout looked different.
I've heard Foxhole, but I didn't realize it's long game rounds. I just saw some video. For examples, the salvo of artillery or infantry charging.
Yeah. That is typically what happens there. A lot of charges.
Need a wrench.
Yep. We need to.
Guys, do you have VMATs? Otherwise, we need to kill him. Okay. Stop here, stop.
Бля, не он, ну ты пиздец, блядь, ну что, ёбаный рот, забрали это сейчас, ну.
On. Where's the clip? Someone's got to have.
Medic. Thank you.
Ребята, прорвемся, давайте.
I can't really help you because you can't jump out of train and shit. I pick you up.
I got it. We had a medic show up.
Go help.
Hold him and keep
Drop him right now. Drop him.
Alright. I think, hey, we should push. Hey. Let's go.
Oh man. Good.
He's in front.
I have shit on.
I know, that's what I'm taking. No. Holy shit, look up!
My fucking plasma.
If any of you need SMG ammo, let me know. I've
Hey,
got
someone come.
No, the bomb!
Oh shit!
Doc.
Yeah, I trying to pick someone else up real quick. He died.
Salvage what you can. We need to make the most of this stuff.
Get out of here. Gas. Get out of it.
No problem.
Grenade.
Holy shit.
Move back with me.
I would die for you, Medic.
How much time do I have?
Медик, ты где? Медик.
Ready.
Oh, thank you again.
Perfecto, ya es dominio.
Enemy in our lines! Doc, get out of here! Doc, get out of here!
But I want to die.
Oof, that was a close combat.
Yeah. It's been fun.
Config. Welcome to my channel.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it? I want to try and stay lean while going out there and just survive on the stuff that's already out there. But I still need pistol, at least. I would love to take my actual CQB team and like try and join this game with them to see how well they'd do. Because I think they would do awesome, but this isometric top-down kind of game, it's not their vibe. But I really like it. It's convincing. I suppose probably the best thing I could try and get for them is turn it into VR. Maybe they'll like the VR version of it. There is a mod out there for VR with this game. They won't be able to aim for shit. But at least it'll be fun.
There's heaps of medical supplies on the No, stop.
Oh shit, let's grab that.
That was nasty.
Bro, you crazy.
Come on, live.
At this moment, who will win?
Honestly, there have been some which he's been hit once. He's been hit once. Fuck. Yeah, there was one war that I'd seen where they had pushed us all the way to where we had started from, but we won. So, like, you can never really tell with this game. Like, yeah. Like, I was talking to another streamer about this, but the way how, like, you make significant amount of, like, clear space and everything is either there's a lot of action in which one team will win, or someone has one really smart play. Where's the other guy's backpack? Anyone? Alright, gee, yeah, no, I'll leave like that. Yeah, so it either comes down to a lot of action in which one faction will lose, or will win, or one, like, there becomes one real genius play, and it changes something entirely. That's how it does, it tends to go. Son of a bitch.
Trying to get it? Okay, join the squad. Join the squad.
But I just wanted to jump on back.
Join the squad, see? Machine gunner. Come on.
I don't want to jump on the gun. I don't want to jump on the gun, but I do want this armor as protection.
Bro.
Fields, want to jump on the gun?
I'm gonna get up full squad of infantry, so if you want to join that. Okay, just jump on the gun, man. I need someone on the gun. Just jump on the gun. Just get on the gun.
This thing's not loaded. This thing's not loaded.
Now it is. Go shoot them.
Now it is. I don't have an angle on that guy.
I would like to ask a question. Is it possible to sneak into enemies' factory and deal a huge problem to their logistics?
Yes, those are like those smart plays that I was talking about before. That is typically what tends to happen. They call it partisans. You make a small unit, you go behind enemy lines, and you disturb their...
Nah, it's clear, I think.
And you disturb their supply lines.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Whoever built this, thank you. Medic!
Pull back a bit. I can't see anything. Reloading, reloading.
Then enemy will say, FXXK, where is the ammo? Lol.
You have a hammer?
Negative.
Hey guys, look. I brought reinforcements. Gonna go see what's going on. Anyone want to get in?
Pull us back. Reloading.
riding this thing?
We have armor incoming.
Enemy or friendly?
Enemy.
Yeah, you can get in if you want. Need a gunner. Kane, can you get in this thing? Hey, Faker, you want to get in this thing?
What?
You know how to use the gun in this thing? You want to join in?
I don't know how to do it. I'm kind of new.
How many is there? Is it just the one?
What do you say?
How many was there?
Wardens, you mean? Like, 30 of them.
Technicals? Wait, say again?
There's like 30 wardens in here, and they brought up, anti-tank house. Yo, right now, you wanna get in the APC?
Come in the back, we have a gun. Another gun for you. Yeah, come on. Go. Red will be this. What do you see up there?
Can you push us more on the right? Don't take the same road as these other guys.
Enemy troop up there. Enemy troop up there.
Not
Enemy
far.
troop. Enemy troop. Right, left side. Down the road. Left road.
Yeah, I need to be up on that bank to stop those guys advancing on our men.
We can't, because they have an anti-tank mission.
Alright, I'm jumping off this.
Come on, man.
Go back.
This is another base. Wait, is this? It is.
Alright, go, go, go. No infantry, please support us.
Oh god, he's
They're running.
Shit. Ooh, did he get him? Oh, that fucker just got out.
ah.
I know, beach. I forgot about this. Forgot to change my base.
How close? Shit, this is my first time doing this, sorry.
Are there any real targets here? They don't have any tanks, do they?
Yeah, I don't see any
Hey, let's see. Does anyone want to be on our gun right here? We just need a machine gun. Machine gun, come on in. Come on, anybody. Lucy, killed.
Okay, I can do it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Wait, what's that?
right side, watch the right side. Okay, guys, come to the main road.
Watch out for that.
Anything else up there?
Fucking noise.
Do not show the enemy that you have an RPG.
Ah, you can't get out of the...
Medic! Can someone fetch a medic?
Oh, it's fine. Just drop me here and I'll come back.
Fuck, right, man.
Medic stuff here.
It's all good. Oh.
Oh, fuck, thank God. Fuck yeah.
Bunch of them.
You already did. Oh, son of a bitch.
Open mouth, smile, open mouth, smile, open mouth, smile.
you got?
No, it's gone. Oh, there it is.
Oh, we can give you some. Here. Here. I give you 2. Here, jump. Oh, thank you. Oh, that you needed 12-7. My bad.
No, I'm using a machine gun protector. I'll go grab a few more things. I'll go back.
We'll keep fighting this.
Just shooting at depot boxes.
Back up.
Love this game for its dynamism.
Hey, does anyone have meds?
Show the tankers where the mines are.
I think they already know. Other people have already pointed them out. There's someone right here. I'm out of ammo.
Oh,
Thank God.
Still so slow. Oh, one more behind.
Thank fuck.
Oh. Mode is this
17 ammo left.
Don't cross the road. Don't cross the road. Stay on the road. Stay on the road. We don't need a push. He can come to left side. Left side. He's in the tree. Get back, get back, get back. Get back. Leave it, leave it. Shit. Fuck. I got sandwiched. That reminds me. I still don't know how to do the ping. How do I do the ping? Oh, what do they call it? I guess they don't call it ping. So what do they call it? Place call out. That's not it, right? Left mouse button. What's it called? Alert Y? That's not it.
Grin.
Wait, what is it? It's not Y, is it? Yeah, no, it's not Y. I have no idea. Oh, this one's got submachine gun.
Two pillboxes.
Fuck. I thought he was alone.
He got me, Doc. He got me.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Machine gun. Now. This is mine. 9mm.
Why don't you take the weapon from the bunker?
I'm taking it now. Someone else took it. Someone else took the spear mag. That is enemy! God damn it! You're gonna be fucking kidding me, I just lost the machine gun. Why does it look like we're completely outnumbered right now? Where the fuck did all of our people go?
I didn't even know that.
Don't worry.
Bro, all of these rockets right here. Where's the thing that we like can use right now? We have all this artillery ammo. Oh, we do have artillery here. There's times like now where I would really like to have another teammate. Pick all that up. Pick all that up. Get it back.
Earlier, it shit hit off pretty good.
He's tagged once. Go around the other side. Go around the other side.
There are few people like you who save resources.
Nice.
Yeah, I got him. I punched him out.
See if you can go to the front lines and keep bringing the resources back.
Hold on, I'm spotting for artillery.
Oh, okay, no, safe. Yeah, man, it's like war of attrition. You know, you wanna make sure your shit lasts.
Thanks.
Fuck! No! Was it friendly fire or... I have no idea. Yep, friendly fire.
I can find another loader. That's if you want to.
Guys, I need you to adjust your fire just
Yeah, I'm adjusting.
more.
That's what I'm. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. My spotter just went AFK, so now I've stopped fire.
Raj.
I gotta get more baling material.
So these watchtowers, they give us vision on the map. If you have a radio, you can see enemy movement within a 80 meter radius.
Oh.
Check this bag out. Blue. Technical front. Stop moving.
Right.
Stop moving so I can heal you.
Oh, yeah, thanks, man.
Holy shit. You're good. You're good, by the way.
Thanks. That was close.
Can you pick up the stuff? Hey, there's friendly over there. That's friendly.
Allez. Man, there is no medic, so you can do some.
I am a medic.
Incredible.
Don't move. Enemy technical on the road. I see you. Oh, wait. Was that a friendly? Did I accidentally shoot a friendly? I seen... Duck, there's some more medical supplies in this. Never mind, I stole it. Never mind. Get me back to the medic. Medic! Medic! Thank you. Lay down suppressor fire now. When I get you up, I want both of you out of here. Out of here, out of here right now, out of here. Move, 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 move. Keep going up the hill, keep going up the hill a bit. Right here, right here. Fuck! I'm out of plasma. No one peek. No one peek. Not while the flare is above our heads. Just hold what you got. There, you're clear to engage. Better. Enemy behind us. Fuck. God damn. Man, I love this game. Holy shit. Put all this away. Where else do I hit? Yeah.
To the next zone. Wow, that's good. Medic! Oh shit, this is the medic that I have in my hands. Medic! Son of a bitch. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think we have any medics on standby right now. I'm gonna let you go.
Thank you for trying. No problem.
Wait, let me steal your shit. Maybe I can get you back. Oh, fuck. Is there no way to... Damn! You gotta be kidding me. Unfortunately, I have the medical equipment on me.
Oh, Lord. You are a true gentleman, sir.
Oh, yep. Yeah, go, bro.
Started at 12 hours.
Medic!
And then some of the drugs.
Medic!
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 Alright, my very first procedure, so you're in luck. Drop it. Aha!
you.
Oh.
Thank you.
Medic, I'm bringing him back. Right here, right here, right here.
There you are, almost as good as new.
Do you have any plasma? Shit, he needs help.
Here's some plasma, assuming you were asking for some.
Sweet, thank you.
Yeah, they're all in those like trenches.
Hey, wait for the other guys, Smart. Wait for the other guys. I think they backed up. Oh, here's the outlaw. Outlaw, don't touch. Sorry. Outlaw's right there.
Oh, I
You just killed. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh no. What happened to your Kronoska? Calf, what happened to your Kronoska?
Wait, there's a fucking... Am I going the wrong way? I am. There's a... Shit. What do you need? Is it a hammer or is it a sledgehammer?
I just killed that bunker piece. That's fucking funny as fuck.
I think we both did.
You might make it. Don't
Yeah, 'cause
die.
I shot him as well.
You probably won't make it, but you might. Okay, I think you're gonna make it actually. Never mind.
Move in on that. Move in on that right now. Why are you waiting back? Pull to the left right here.
Hang on, I gotta wipe all
I
the
can't.
paint off.
Yeah, I can't have a medic right there in the middle of burning. Don't worry, I got him. Stick to that part. Well, I'm gonna go get reinforcements. Do we have any more people? Shit. Everyone is up front. Fuck's sakes.
Fuck.
You're good. I need one with me. With me. shit up. Uh-oh. Hey, that. Is there no way to bust them when you're inside? Oh, damn. Things change.
There's a sniper inside on top of the rifle pillbox. Northwest.
Oh shit, my bad. Guys, push that trench line.
He's down, he's down!
Good shit.
Cray, get back here for the medic. You too, Cap.
Thanks, be careful, guys.
Hard cover now.
Oh shit, we're getting flanked, boys.
Get back, get back.
In the face.
Get back, get back, get back, get back, get back, get back. Get back, hard cover now.
Shoot! Shoot at will! Shoot at will! Don't hesitate, shoot! Come on! Shoot! Shoot!
Fucking hell. Any day now. Seven 6-2. Medic. I gotta
Medical
go.
supplies here.
Ready. That corporal.
Hey, medic. Here's some medical supplies. Right here.
Over here.
We got a good amount of troops going in there now. Go
Oh, I
left.
see the BB. I see the BB. 120, 130 meters.
Occupy the trench line.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
there was infantry around left.
Fuck. I did not realize that. Can we get some artillery on that ship?
Hey, Silent.
back to base. Yeah.
Can you go up there, ask all the infantry and everybody up there, can they hold the line that far up? Because we're thinking of pushing our arty to the bunker base here, so we can hit that bunker base up there.
I like
Sorry,
that.
I don't hear you. I'm a bit laggy.
Okay, I was saying, if they can hold the line up there, we might be able to push our arty here to this fucked up bunker base and hit the one up there.
God damn it. Keep going the wrong way. Been a while since I've actually gathered some stuff. Since I'm already over here. Been a while since I've done almost fully loaded anyway, so I might as well finish it. that guy's problem. Shit. We're running out of shirts. Oh my god, they brought us more shirts. That was just in the nick of time.
Can we make a
See that Bob marker? That's where we're aiming for.
Oh, okay, so we're able to...
Yeah.
No, 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 no!
I'm gonna call that it. But I'm coming back.
Oh my god, imagine if they knew how to...
Yeah, I'm definitely coming back. Let me just...
I fucking knew...
on. Also put on previous content just so that I can go give me some food. I don't need a lot, I just need a sandwich. This was fucking amazing. I really liked it. And sometimes I get it when like realism and all that kind of stuff, but like you can just appreciate something as well for being good. Do I have any videos I can? It's not like I'm gonna be that long. So let me put this on. I will be right back. One moment, folks.
Coming to you, sir.
Stay up.
Provide cover. Roger that.
Open sesame. Mirror door.
Use the mirror. Check targets.
Readying mirror gun.
Looks safe to me. No contact. It's clear.
Opening clear.
Open and clear.
Yeah, copy that.
Moving up. Drop it.
Put the...
Come here and square up.
Now!
Put the gun down.
Flashbang and moving. Bang and move. Move in and flash.
Arms outstretched. Open clear with flashbangs.
Yeah, copy that.
You fucking with me.
Light stick away. On me.
Stay on me.
Coming to you, sir.
Drop the gun. Do it now.
I want to see that gun down.
Sit. Oh, God.
Restrain.
Restrain targets.
Restrain.
Restrain targets.
Arms out front.
Looks like 2 more ambulances routine.
Restrain.
Make them secure.
Restrain.
Restrain targets.
Restrain.
Make them secure.
Grab that weapon.
Returning back to the staging area.
Disable that weapon.
Suspect down. Do you have 3700 or 10-4? 4 command.
Moving and clear.
Moving clear.
Copy that. Moving up. On me.
Stay on me.
Wedge that door. Wedge. Damn it. Secure that weapon.
Disable that weapon. Copy that.
Get that gun.
Secure that evidence.
Roger. Secure that weapon.
Lock up that weapon.
Roger. Got that piece tagged. Drop it. Restrain.
Restrain targets.
Secure that weapon.
Secure the gun.
Affirmative.
Get that gun.
Disable that weapon.
Consider it done.
Restrain.
Make him secure.
Weapon is secured. Arms outstretched.
Stack up.
Provide cover.
Roger.
On me.
Fall in behind me.
Coming to you, sir. Restrain.
Restrain targets.
Get the gun.
Suspect down.
Secure that evidence.
Roger. We'll take care of
Officers,
it.
do you have ambulances returning back to the staging area?
Stack up.
Cover this area.
Roger. On it now.
The suspect has expired.
Looks like 2 more ambulances routine.
Mirror that door. Mirror.
Use the mirror. Check the
Affirmative.
targets.
Readying mirror gun. Looks safe to me. One contact. Looks like they're armed.
Wedge that door. Damn it.
Jam the door.
Wedge ready. Wedge here.
See if that works. Jam the door. It doesn't work. On me. On me.
Fall in.
Affirmative. Moving into your position.
Looks like 2 more ambulances routine.
Bang and clear.
Open clear with flashbangs.
Readying flashbang.
Moving and clear.
Moving
Low
clear.
light deployed.
Copy, sir. Starting tower 8.
Glow light deployed.
Get the gun.
Lock up that weapon.
Roger. Weapon is secured.
On me.
On my 6.
Roger. I'm coming through you.
On me.
Provide support on me.
Stack up.
Provide cover.
Absolutely.
Mirror.
Mirror for contacts.
I'm on it. Mirror gun equipped.
Deploy shield.
It's safe. No traps here. One contact. Looks like they're armed.
C2. Clear. C2 bang and clear. C2 clear.
Deploy C2. Breach and clear.
Let's knock this door down. Drop it. Drop it.
Go. Move in and clear.
Move in and clear it.
Roger that.
Shush AFAQ. Welcome to my channel. How are you again? You.
How's it?
Move there.
Move over there.
What's up?
Going and
Shit.
gone, sir.
I just got back. I was making me some food. Hello, I just seen the chat go. What's up? Got me a burger and some soda. Ooh. Let's play this video for now. How are you doing? Hopefully well. I'm very interested in this. I still have yet to react to the actual video that Brandon Herrera has, but I saw the title of this and I just thought, what a piece of shit.
Closing
those
parenthesis,
scummy
closing
fucking-
parenthesis, closing parenthesis, closing parenthesis.
What's up? Fucking Call of Duty
I am
devs.
normal, thank you, brother.
So the AK-50 is now in the new season of Call of Duty. Oh yeah, not kidding. Hi there, my name is Brandon
That's
Herrera,
pretty
and
ratchet.
This is my gun, the AK-50. Over the course of the last 8 years, my team and I developed the world's first and only 50 BMG AK. It was a huge engineering challenge, but after showing tons of updates throughout the entire process, on May 10th, we released a video showing off the finished version of the AK-50 V3, getting millions of views in the first few days, becoming the biggest video release we'd ever done at the time. So you might imagine my surprise then when a couple months later, my buddy hits me up and hits me with the line, "Dude, they just put the AK-50 in Call of Duty." Yep, on July 24th, they announced the new Season 5 to Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, which included new weekly challenges that unlock new weapons or upgrades every week. Week 2 of which being the motherfucking AK-50, or as Call of Duty calls it, the Jack Cataclysm, which, not gonna lie, it's a pretty cool name. It's listed as a
Goodbye.
50
I must
BMG
rest for
conversion
work.
kit to an RPK,
Oh.
which... no. Hell, even
Okay, well.
gaming YouTube has pretty well figured that out.
Have a
even
good
before
day.
I made this video. Now, before you ask, no, I am not getting any sort of royalties, nor was I asked beforehand.
Well, I mean, have a
nor
good
did I
night.
even know
Have a good
before
sleep.
I found out through the announcement. I'll get into that a little bit later too, but that's normally just the first thing that my audience seems to ask whenever I pointed it out on Twitter or anything like that. But yes, long story short, no, COD Daddy is not paying my bills with that sweet, sweet AAA paycheck. But I did want to take this very unique and very, very weird opportunity to review my own gun in Call of Duty, compare it to the real life version, and even actually play some with it. Because let's be honest, getting my own gun added to the game was probably one of the only ways that I was going to be playing the new Call of Duty as an adult. My heart still belongs to the classic Modern Warfare 2. Remember, no Russian.
Fuck yeah.
One thing up front.
OG.
It is my gun. Saw a lot of people online pulling the whole, "Oh, it looks completely different, bro." Bullshit. Fuck you. That is my gun. Aside from it obviously being a 50 cal AK model.
It is afternoon now, 13:47.
Look at the bulge front trunnion. I mean, the rivet pattern, the 4 rivets, that's very unique to the 50. I mean, shit, here's the exact same angle, so you make up your own mind, but I know my baby when I see it. Plus, there's only one of them on the planet to base it off of. The one that got tens of millions of views on its development, and millions of views in the first week of its launch, and it's the one that I built. So there's that. Now, I will say on the Call of Duty design, there are a few changes, but we'll get into that later because I find them interesting. And also, sorry, I know it has been a while. I was speaking for Young Americans for Liberty and then came home and came down with COVID again. Thanks.
Oh,
China.
ratchet.
But real quick, let's talk about one of my least favorite subjects. Debt. Getting into credit card debt is easy. Ask me how I know. Getting out, well, the system's set up so that you don't. So if you're struggling with credit cards, personal loans, collections, or medical bills, you need to check out PDS Debt. PDS provides a service to match you with debt solutions tailored to your financial situation. So if you're making payments every month but you feel like your balances aren't going down, PDS might have an answer for you. Everyone with $10,000 or more of eligible debt qualifies, and there's no minimum credit score required. So bad and fair credit are both accepted. PDS Debt strives to understand your unique situation and can help provide alternative solutions to becoming debt-free. And right now, PDS Debt is offering a free debt analysis. It only takes 30 seconds. So you can head on over to pdsdebt.com/BH to get your free debt assessment today. Let's face it, owing money to people sucks. And if it's something that you've struggled with, maybe check out PDS. We appreciate them for sponsoring the video. Back to the content. So let's go ahead and take a look at the gun. Right off the bat, I mean, this is definitely the AK-50, just with no front handguard and drum magazine. Now, for those of you who aren't quite gun savvy and you're confused as to why I'm calling this an AK and not, an RPK conversion, it's because an RPK is an AK. Grab the trusty Wall RPK. The RPK is literally just a designation of AK, just with a longer and thicker barrel. That's just so it can fill more of like a light machine gun type role. So one of the first things that you'll notice about this thing is that it's got a big ass skeletonized drum mag. So there's no real 50 cal drum mag that exists, at least yet. But this drum looks like it's based on the Fostech 20 rounder, which isn't available yet. It's still a prototype, it's going through some design tweaks and stuff like that, but they did show it off at, SHOT Show and NRAM and stuff like that. But Fostech does know that as soon as it's
the look on Homie's face when he's like actually holding it.
They did show it off.
The look on his face.
SHOT Show and NRAM and stuff like that. But Fostech does know that as soon as it's available, I will be busting down their walls like the fucking Kool-Aid man trying to get one. The AK-50 deserves a drum mag. Also, just kind of a funny side note, the AK-50 is already heavy as fuck, just as a thing to run around with as a semi-auto 50 BMG. It comes in weighing like slightly more than a Barrett M82. It's like the idea of like in Call of Duty running around and jumping around with it. I mean, they made the aim down sight speed and everything pretty slow, like super slow for Call of Duty for the AK-50, which makes sense because it's fucking big. But now imagine adding like 20 rounds of 50, which if my math is correct, I think is like 5 more pounds. Not to mention the big ass metal drum magazine to hold all of that ammo and to work it and feed it. It's got to be an extra 5 pounds too. So just loading the gun is like adding an additional third of the gun's weight to the bottom. Yeah, I get why it's hard to run around with. Now I am going to touch on this part really quickly too, about it being a conversion kit. So here's an RPK-74, right? This is a 50 BMG. First off, in order to even feed this, the magazine has to be about that far back. The magazine has to go about as far back on the receiver as the end of the trigger guard is. So you need to completely trash this receiver. I'm not even getting to the firing 50 cal part yet. This receiver would need to be at least twice as long. Now, as far as being able to fire 50 cal, now this is the round that this gun was built to fire. This is the one you're converting it to. That's not fucking happening, homie. It's like those pictures of the mountain and his wife. It's like, that just, good luck. So yeah, on the actual AK-50, we have...
Hey, I like the mountain. He's pretty cool. I mean, like, he's actually super down to earth. I saw the stream with him and Canute, fucking NMP Low and Milena. That was an awesome stream.
Had to start from scratch on basically every part. The only things that we kept, we had to scale everything up. We had to scale everything up to be able to fit, a 50 BMG, because that's a huge, huge undertaking. The only parts on the AK-50 we were able to keep the same size, and they're interchangeable with the standard AK, are the fire control group, like the trigger group, and the pistol grip. We salvaged certain parts from the, recoil spring assembly and whatnot too, but by and large, you have to completely start over and scale everything up just to even begin to make it work. So yeah, it's a conversion kit in the same way that if you took the tires off of a Corvette and put them onto a Honda Civic, you've now converted that into a Corvette. One of the major differences between the AK-50 and the gun in the game, though, is that their AK-50 has a stock. I understand why they did it in the game, just because, it adds something else to customize. They had different, PKM stocks and stuff you can throw on there, which, not gonna lie, it looks pretty cool. But really, this is just the devs not understanding that the bolt carrier actually has to go somewhere when the gun fires. And that distance that it has to travel leaves you basically no room for a stock. Unless you mean like just a little stubby thing or like a butt pad or something like that. Which is why the AK-50, the Barrett, the Serbu, and pretty much all semi-auto shoulder-fired 50s pretty much have that same look in the rears, because we need that distance for the bolt carrier to travel. Because while the round might have gotten bigger and the gun has gotten bigger, the shooter stays the same size, meaning that the distance between the butt of the gun and the pistol grip needs to be pretty much the same size. It's called length of pull. It needs to be consistent to actually have a good functioning weapon. Because if you added a stock to the back of a Barrett or the AK-50, you'd be all the way out here, making it basically impossible to shoulder. In classic nomenclature of the channel, where do bolt go, though? But now I guess it's time for the big question. Pretty much the question everybody's been asking me since this was even announced.
Why are you gay?
Am I butthurt or am I flattered? Truthfully, I think it's really cool. 16-year-old me could not fathom a gun that I'm responsible for even touching a mainstream game like Call of Duty. I think that's super neat. It would have been nice if I was asked or at least even told. I would have said yes. I mean, I don't want any money. I got my own gig going on. It's pretty sweet. But I don't even necessarily think it was a direct intentional rip like Call of Duty proper meant to take the gun. Here's what I think could have happened. One of their artists probably had an entire folder full of reference files for things that they thought were cool or things that, you know, different guns that they wanted to draw inspiration from in different ways, and the AK-50 ended up in it. They took that as a reference file, thinking, you know, it's probably a production gun. They altered some stuff, made it fit the game, and boom, Jack Cataclysm. Not only is that a potential scenario, to be perfectly honest, knowing how a lot of this stuff works, I think that's the most likely scenario. So no, I am not out to go, you know, sue Call of Duty or anything like a lot of other people have been saying. One, because I have zero interest in it. Like I said before, I would have let them use it anyway. Two, probably because they have a good legal case that they've transformed it enough that it falls under fair use. It's not like they're producing the thing. I mean, they have it in a video game. They transformed it a little bit for artistic reasons, and now it's theirs. Or at least that's what they'll argue in the court, and like I think that's a fair legal standing. Let's face it, they have millions of dollars for lawyers on standby, and I have less than zero interest in even fucking trying that shit, even if I wanted to. So no, there's not gonna be any fucking legal battle between me and Call of Duty. I think it's cool to make something that people are inspired by, and I think it's neat to see that kind of grow.
His approach right now, because if he came at it from a different angle, from an angle of which was kind of like unfavorable to what he's currently saying now and everything, there'd be a lot more people jumping on the bandwagon and everything. Because even I thought, hey, that's pretty shitty. But then with what he just said right then, how there's a good chance that they would have had concept art, and yeah, because that makes sense. Because believe it or not, the idea you have when you have it isn't yours. It's everyone's. You just don't know that it is everyone's. And I don't mean that as like, if someone says that, alright, I've got an idea. I write some lyrics, right? They say them. And everyone's like, yo, what the fuck? You just ripped off this guy. And he's never met that guy. He's never listened to that guy. So there's this like creative flow that what you've done, guaranteed there's almost someone else who's also thought of the exact same thing. I mean, let's be honest, AK-50, there probably is a lot more than just him and that other guy who ever thought of that as well. Like, I imagine a lot more, especially. There's a lot of gun-toting kind of like people out there in the world and everything. I'm sure there's definitely like, there's more than two. There's like a dozen or so that have thought of that. They've probably thought of like the same thing for other weapons as well. So yeah, it does make sense. I mean, shit. I even have a situation myself which I can recall of something like this. I made a beat. It sounded like Day and Night from Kid Cudi. 2 weeks later, Day and Night comes out. I'm like, what the fuck? That's my beat. But yeah, it's like, what the hell, man? That was confirmation. I should make beats. I mean, like, I made a beat which sounded like the #1 fucking song out at that moment, but I made my beat 2 weeks before that song even got released. You fucking damn right I should have been making beats.
Expand even beyond me. I think it would have been cool to be involved in the push because I think that would have been neat. I mean, it's my baby. But I also understand why big corporations like Activision or Sledgehammer or whatnot can't even begin to touch somebody like me. I hate we live in that kind of world, but it is what it is. But now the moment of truth. How good's the gun? Oh god, it's this fucking like Borderlands shit. It's like I'm in a fucking cartoon. Fuck. Come on, fucker. There you go. Alright, this thing kind of bugs. I mean, like, I take it for granted this thing can kind of fucking one-shot. Oh, wow. I feel like I take it for granted this thing... Second. I feel like I take it for granted this thing can one-shot, but at the same time, like, it's a fucking 50 cal. It should be able to do that. No matter what, this thing should be able to kill you with one fucking round. Come on, fuck. God. Get some. Come on. Come on. Come on, get I feel like I'm not locked in right now. There you go. There we go. We're getting better. Not good enough. Oh, you fuck. You have to do better than that. Come on, one more. Just need one more. Give me one more. One more. There you go. That's all I wanted. I know I've done like Twitch and shit before, but like I feel like this is my first time being a streamer, which is kind of wild because I'm, technically doing it with my own fucking gun, and I'm still getting fucking my ass raped. While playing this, knowing I'm gonna be judged by an army of fucking 11-year-olds. Like, hey, old man, why can't you actually play Call of Duty? It's like, well, I don't know. I dopamine receptors for it. I'm not used to this ADD shit. God, this is hell. Even just shooting the AK is kind of wild. Oh, well, did I just get a hit marker? Did I just fucking hit somebody here? No, but really, like, just the recoil impulse, the sound, like, everything. There you go. Alright, I'm getting accidental fucking kills while I'm trying to talk here. Everything, just the recoil impulse, even just the sound, like, it's pretty close. Like, fuck. Kill me with my gun? Fuck you. I'm doing what the kids say is locking in. Oh, fuck. Hey, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. God damn it. Alright, getting a little frustrated with
the game mode that I really miss for Call of Duty was dog tag. Dog tag was so good. Man, seeing all the dog tags all over the place. Just quickly go grab the buddy's dog tag before the enemy does. It was so fun. That was a really good game mode.
the AK-50, now it might be time to whip out the fucking cheaper shit.
We secured 2 objectives. We're taking Bravo.
And get bombed.
How much did the AK-50 cost to make? I still haven't seen the actual reveal video, so...
Hey, there you go, behind the plywood.
Yeah, I still need to check it out sometime.
Oh, there you go. There's my gun. Man. Alright, how you got yours set up? Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I do like that. I really like that. I like that. Ah, fuck you. There you go. Give me my gun back. Fuck you. Fuck you. Give me my gun. There we go. Fuck you.
Just fighting for the
There you go. Fuck. Did you have my golden plated gun? Was that a golden plated AK-50? Give me that shit. I need that in my life. Give me that shit. Give me that. I saw it. Did it just disappear? You saw that, right? Fuck you.
Oh shit.
Secure the area.
Look at that. Look at that. The fuck kind of camo is that? Seriously, fucking
Running away with it.
suppressed? Was that suppressed? No, you just took it. You took my gun. Well, yeah, no, it is suppressed. I'll wait for you to die. Sorry, buddy.
I like how everyone's stealing his gun.
Yep. Yoink. Mine.
I'm loading.
Yep, this is dope. Keeping this. As long as I can. Oh god. Hello.
I got him.
Ah, I got the furry back.
Target
No hit. Ah! Alright, that was a pretty cool setup. Nope, friendly fire, sorry. What's a 50 between friends?
What's a 50 between friends?
Secure the area.
Oh, my gun. Hello. Gun for it. God, this thing kind of fucks suppressed. At least it did. What's funny is that in the last few days, if you've been playing Call of Duty and you got killed by an AK-50, and the username was the AK guy, pretty good chance you got killed by me. So that is the AK-50 in Call of Duty. I think what we learned here today is don't expect me to be a COD streamer anytime soon. I'm gonna go back to doing the things that I'm good at. I think I've just had enough stimuli to fry the brain of a medieval child. Anyhow, guys, I appreciate you watching this video. I know it's a little different. This is not even a scenario that I would have ever imagined I would have been in. But it's something that's really cool, and it's something that I don't think would have happened without you guys and just the audience that we built together. So I guess to close things out, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you staying all the way to the end. And I will see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next video. Thanks.
Fuel is my obsession to make the perfect weapon, like Rasputin's rise to the top.
God damn. The fucking band is okay. Ooh, last thing to reactor. Okay, we have 36 minutes of Stalker 2. Being told that this is nothing but gameplay, I'm very interested. Let's go! Ooh. Yes, that's a very good way to start a game. Nothing but warning signs in every language. I love it. CS... Wait, is it? I thought it was CSG.
Свобода. Самотність.
Oh my god.
Сум. Страх.
Okay. It seems we have to go back. Apologies. Looks like we need subtitles. I don't speak Ukrainian. is a GSC.
Атмосфера. Свобода. Самотність. Сум. Страх.
Scene 3, take 1.
Мене звуть Марія Григорович, я креативний директор Stalker 2. Ми сьогодні познайомимо вас з нашим світом і нашою грою трохи більше. Ми покажемо проходження одного з квестів на регіоні болота. Ми сподіваємося, що наприкінці цього відео вам стане зрозуміліше, що це за світ і як багато
She looks mad young. I ain't gonna lie.
душі і сил ми у нього вклали.
She's the creative director?
На
Did she
Stalker
say?
2 я гейм-директор
Game director.
і керівник студії. Роблячи Stalker 2, постійно мали дивитись назад на той успіх, котрий заклали розробники першої частини, бо ми не можемо зробити менше, ніж якийсь новий рівень.
Всім привіт! Мене звуть Дмитро Ножко, і я є Lead Level Art GC Game World. І я відповідаю за те,
GSC,
щоб
okay.
світ Stalker 2 був великий, красивий та візуально цікавий. Stalker 2 зайняв особливе місце в моєму серці. Чорнобильська катастрофа – це історія моєї родини і моєго дитинства. Реальна зона мене оточувала, лякала, але
That's pretty crazy shit,
надихала
man.
і надихає досі своєю мертвою стурботністю та незримою, але смертельною небезпекою. І тому досі вчизове безліч місць, у яких відчувається привід того часу. І на руїнах цього реального світу ми створили наш світ, давши в нього свою унікальну історію.
Привіт, мене звати Ігор Довготелес, я тімлід відділу синематиків, і ми працюємо в грі над катсценами. Цей світ для мене дуже важливий, тому що можна впевненістю сказати, що я, як і всі розробники цієї гри, ми проводимо в ньому більшість часу останні роки.
Його не можна порівняти, поставити поряд іншу гру, бо такої іншої гри немає.
Світ Stalker 2 є величезним, безшовним, відкритим світом, що складається з аж 20 регіонів. І кожен регіон має свої особливості. Архітектуру, мешканців, аномалії, навіть природу. І багато хто з них цілком мог би бути повноцінною окремою грою.
Навіщо така велика зона? Тому що вона про свободу. Щоб дати це відчуття свободи, щоб дати це відчуття самотності, щоб дати це відчуття тривоги.
В грі майже немає закритих бар'єрів, котрі не пускають гравця кудись. Тобто в більшості випадків гравець може відвідати будь-яку локацію.
Більшість наших локацій мають реальні прототипи. Деякі ми реалізували точнісінько.
That's what I do like about their game. I said that about to someone else, actually. I said that to someone else. That the Stalker game, well, at least the one that I played, but I also think that it's kind of all of them, if I'm not mistaken. They throw you in the world, and they don't exactly throw the story at you, so you really are free to do whatever you want, which is pretty nice.
Деякі трохи прикрасили або переробили. Ми переглянули купу референсів, ретельно вивчили
This
все
looks
реальні
really
локації,
good.
природу зони.
Oh my
Це
God.
вкрай незвичайне поєднання сеттингів, яке засноване на реальному світі і
Can't wait for the mods to where I can remove all of the, what do you call them? The anomalies. Remove all the anomalies, keep the storms. I'll be in heaven.
ідеї та її
This looks
реалізація
really
будуть
good.
дуже оригінальними.
Для мене Stalker 2 в першу чергу це рольова гра. Гравець відіграє, він знаходиться в тілі людини сталкера, і гра дає можливість бути дуже різним сталкером.
Іди куди хочеш, роби, що хочеш, відчувай, що хочеш, приймай свої рішення. Може, все, що завгодно. І оця свобода
Anything
це
is
основа
possible, and
сталкера.
freedom is the foundation of the soldier. Tu madre.
Скіф перший потрапляє на болото. Регіон, колись населений людьми. Тут немає сталкерів, але є багато інших небезпек. Суть цього квеста – це вимикати прилади, щоб отримати доступ до ключової локації. З бази чистого неба. Доступ до ключової локації.
Are those trees? Or is that the actual, like, boundary? You can't go anymore that way?
З бази чистого неба.
Скіф це звичайна людина з дуже непростою долею. Він не є супергероєм, а він при цьому має складний характер. Не дуже любить говорити, але він не боїться діяти.
Just looking at the UI. Okay. The one thing that I would change about this UI, it's good. It's just make it transparent except for around the item. Keep the item, you know, not transparent. Everything else kind of just a bit transparent. Doesn't need to be all of the way. I would prefer it if it was a bit. Keep the light on the actual screen looking like the actual thing as well. I would say, like, keep it looking normal. I do. I just realized this. The symbol that it looks like, almost like the way how it's laid out, it looks like that big warning like target. Okay, so a grenade, is that a whistle? Oh no, it's the bolt. A shotgun, a rifle of some kind, maybe a machine gun, pistol. I'm very interested in this game. It looks good.
За одне проходження ви не зможете подивитися весь контент та познайомитись з усіма. В залежності від ваших виборів ви будете отримувати трохи різну історію, трохи різні квести, стикатися з кимось новим. Якщо ви будете потім перепроходити, ви будете опинятися на іншій стороні барикад, так сказати, і дивитися на це іншими очима.
В оригінальній трилогії була локація «Згорілий хутор». Вона була оточена аномаліями смалка. Як ви бачите, вони все ще тут. Це аномальне поле смалок, в якому ми знаходимо артефакт за допомогою детектора.
Ми провели велику роботу, щоб дозволити гравцям глибше поринути в основний сюжет гри. Ми прагнули візуалізувати події та персонажів, з якими ви зможете познайомитися, і чиї цілі та бачення ситуації можуть вам відгукнутися. Зрештою, вибраний вами шлях відкриє вам зону з унікального боку.
Some of the not hitbox. Well, I would say hitbox needed work on those things. You should be able to look at any part of the item, and it should just count as you can see that item. some of those look like you had to look a little bit at the top of it right away.
Основа, яку ми закладали в дизайн, що гра має давати досвід буття сталкера при грі і без сюжету. Напевно, один з основних рушіїв прогресії гравця, сили гравця – це знаходження в світі нового еквіпу, або зброї, або атачів, додаткових апгрейдів. І більшість цього приходить не з прогресії по сюжету, а з цікавості і дослідження світу.
У цій зоні на гравця спочатку нападає сліпі собаки, а потім псевдособака. Псевдособака приходить зі грою своїх фантомів. Їх візуально не відрізнити. Щоб перемогти, гравець має знайти справжнього собаку і вбити його, позбувшись його і всіх фантомів.
Nice.
To all Clear Sky personnel, we have been forced to leave the base. It is impossible to determine the exact date of our return at this time. In order to keep the base secure in the absence of scientific personnel, I have reconfigured 5 emission monitoring beacons. In addition to reading higher order psi effects, their functionality has now been supplemented with the emission of psi radiation into the surrounding environment. I hope that this will be enough to keep everything intact until our return.
З аудіологу ми чуємо, що якийсь каланча розповідає про те, що їх група залишила цю місцевість і залишили включеними певні маяки, котрі служили їм для того, щоб попереджувати про викиди. Вони їх налаштували псі-радіацію для того, щоб захистити свої позиції. Псі-радіація, вона вас вбиває. Тому це скоріше як попередження і додаткове розуміння, як з цим діяти. Винний погреб не такий порожній. Тут мешкають тушкани. В даному випадку було б доречно кинути в них гранату і після цього розібратися вже пістолетом з тими, хто залишився. Не забуваємо стежити за станом скіфа. Він може бути голодним, він може хотіти спати, як справжня людина. Кожна така міні-проблема, вона знижує його ефективність, тому треба завжди з цим стежити.
В оригінальній трилогії багато локацій були недоступні гравцям. І в Stalker 2 ми відкрили їх.
I'm really not saying all that much
Тут не можна
through this
побувати
anymore.
всередині
It's just gameplay.
тушканів, а також зачинені двері. Треба прострілити дошку через щілину в стіні. І тоді ми потрапляємо в кімнату, де нас чекає нагорода.
Oh. That's cool. some tricky shit.
Тут ми бачимо церкву. Це центральна і найпомітніша локація району болоту. Це лігва кота Баюна. Він імітує голоси сталкерів, які кличуть на допомогу. Недосвідчений сталкер йде на голос і потрапляє в поцюрить цьому мутанту.
Напевно, одна з найважливіших задач для відтворення цього світу і для відчуття справжності його це штучний інтелект, котрий поділяється, напевно, на дві категорії. І це один напрямок штучного інтелекту – це мирна поведінка. Інший напрямок – це поведінка, мотивована наявністю ворога та загрози для себе. Ми штучний інтелект не підказуємо, де знаходиться гравець. Тобто якщо він його побачив, він знає, якщо гравець сховався, інтелект починає будувати гіпотези, а де знаходиться гравець. Він не знає, куди він пішов, але він починає робити гіпотези, де він може бути, і з плином часу він ці гіпотези перераховує і починає шукати гравця. Для сталкеру ми реалізували доволі багато різноманіття в зброї, тому сумарно це виходить 35. У зброї є великий потенціал для різноманіття, тому що одна і та сама зброя з різними апгрейдами або атачами починає відчуватись інакше.
Активувавши вежу, ми стрибаємо на малю подушку. Річ у тим, що не все на малій в зоні небезпечне. Деякі можуть навіть допомогти. Подушку можна використати для того, щоб м'яко приземлитися і не тримати шкоди при падінні.
What's going on? I can't feel anyone. Where are they? Tell me where they are. Why are you silent? Say something. Anything.
Робити гру, яка настільки у багатьох аспектів про свободу, це дуже важко технічно, це дуже важко взагалі по часу, тому що свобода – це означає, що кількість варіантів, якими піде гравець і що він буде робити, вона росте в геометричній прогресії. Це просто невимовна кількість всього. А що, якщо він буде робити оце? А що, якщо він потім зробить оце? А що, якщо він вб'є оцього? Вона сягає десятків тисяч варіантів. І кожен з цих варіантів ти повинен намагатися покрити і зрозуміти, а який досвід ти даш своєму гравцю.
Okay. Noticing these traps, I would really like it if you can also set those traps. That would be really cool.
Хтось на вишці давно залишив снайперську гвинтівку. Можливо, це був хтось з чистого неба. Тепер, підібравши її, у нас є можливість ефективніше перейти на наступну локацію.
У гравця є ліміт по вазі, тільки він може нести. При перевантаженні втрачаються можливості для дуже швидкого динамічного пересування, і гравець вимушений зупинятись або приймати рішення: так, я залишу це тут і піду далі, або я залишу, повернусь до цього пізніше і піду далі.
Ooh. And a small tremor just now. A little earthquake.
Вони встають, це
It's
зомбі.
still going, by the way.
Треба пам'ятати, що зомбі завжди будуть підніматися, скільки б ви їх не вбивали. Найкраще, що можна зробити, це стріляти в голову. Бачимо на горизонті насосну станцію. Ще одна знайома нам з попередніх серій локація. І бачимо, що вся станція кишить зомбарям. В даному випадку нам дуже в нагоді. Зброя з гарною такою.
That needed a little work.
І бачимо, що вся станція кишить зомбарям. В даному випадку нам дуже в нагоді. Зброя з гарною оптикою. О, і тут контролер. Тож нам треба як можна скоріше добігти до контролера і покінчити з ним. А кожна його атака підвищує рівень псі-радіації і повільно нас вбиває.
У сталкері другому угрупування іноді можуть змінити свого голову, іноді вони можуть розколотися, іноді вони можуть робити щось, що буде здаватися гравцю. Ну це взагалі не відповідає їх ідеології, як і у реальному житті, де люди, навіть коли ідеологічно здаються один одному дуже близькими, потім виявляється, що є якісь моменти, які їх повністю розділяють на якісь там нові угрупування.
В оригінальній трилогії було придільно небагато уваги побуту людей у зоні, тому ми це реалізували у другій частині гри. І тепер кожна з угрупувань є певна особливість при облаштуванні свого постійного притулку. Наприклад, вільні сталкери вважають за краще навіть у своїх постійних таборах залишатися на самоті або в невеликих групах. Так само прихильно до військової дисципліни і порадку. Але найяскравішим, мабуть, є колись населений таборі моноліту. Особливо страшно вони виглядають у таких місцях, як дитячий садок або школа. Ось контраст дитячих ліжечок, іграшок та безголовних тіл поруч виглядає вкрай моторошно.
В тебе є змога дізнатися історії цих людей, взаємодіяти так, як би взаємодіяв з ними реальний сталкер. Мені здається, нам вдалося це передати. Ця гра буде цікава і тим, хто зацікавлений сюжетом, і тим, хто зацікавлений, наприклад, пройти у друге, у третє, у четверте, ігноруючи сюжет, просто вивчаючи цей світ.
What have I done wrong? Why have you abandoned me? Was I not your voice? What have I done to deserve your silence? Why must I wander in the dark without my brothers? No purpose. Answer me! Forgive me. I know I must not doubt. But how can I know your will if I cannot hear you? Show me the way. Let me know I am not alone.
І ми бачимо, що це продовження того самого аудіологу, котрий нам знову ж таки розповідає про Фауста і про його мольбу до моноліту, я думаю. Тому що ми знаємо, що після відключення всіх установок більшість монолітівців прокинулися і перестали чути голос моноліту.
Ми не хотіли робити гру значно простішою, щоб гравцю було комфортно, тому що, як на нас, це вбиває відчуття справжності. Якщо гравець має багато шансів на помилки, він не помирає, він має регенерацію хітпоінтів. Ні, тоді це не сталкер. Ця постійна динаміка і неочікуваність, вона, як на мене, створює саме цей цікавий досвід, котрий після закінчення бою, коли починається якийсь момент затища, пережити і відчути ці кайфові моменти, котрі в тебе були, і ті рішення, котрі ти мав швидко прийняти, щоб вижити в цій ситуації.
О, це плоть. Плоть — це колись була свинка.
Всі мутанти зони мають предісторію. Плоть – це колишня домашня свиня. Над собаками проводили експерименти. Контролер був колись людиною, тому він так само намагається влаштувати свій повод як людина.
His name, Strider, is unknown to me, but he is one of ours. You are the one who sent him to me. I know it. He says our brothers are scattered all over the zone, lost, with no memory of themselves. He too did not know who he was. But that doesn't matter anymore. Strider and I will find the others and help them remember. Whatever has forced you to remain silent, we shall find the reason and set things right together. This I swear.
Тобто в сталкері ти не качаєш свій рівень левел 1, 10, 15, 80, 100. Ти прогресуєш тим, що ти починаєш краще знати цей світ, швидше реагувати. Як на мене, це саме те, що гравці очікують від сталкера. Ну, мені здається, нам вдалося досягти балансу, коли для гравця гра одночасно і челенджева, і одночасно залишає великий простір для винагороди.
Дуже часто бувають ситуації, коли буквально молнія б'є або в наших ворогів, або десь поруч з нами. Це завжди або допомагає, або псує плани.
Ми взялися за один з найскладніших в історії українського геймдеву, як мінімум, проєктів, і найскладніший для нас. Ще на початку це було дуже амбіційно. Але з часом це ставало ще амбіційніше і при цьому складніше, і при цьому ще цікавіше робити.
Torn apart by dogs. Killed. Missing. Pripyat. Killed. Dead. Wild Island.
Працюючи над катсценами для гри Stalker 2, нашою головною метою було розширити ігровий досвід та додати більше деталей в ключових моментах основного сюжету.
Minimizing autopsy levels. Scanning for tau presence.
У процесі роботи над катсценами ми пройшли всі ключові етапи розробки. Розкадрування, схеми та аніматики стали важливим інструментом, що дозволяли ітеративно опрацьовувати сценарії та ретельно готуватися до зйомок з використанням технології захоплення рухів. Завдяки наявності власної студії захоплення рухів, аніматори та режисери могли безперервно вдосконалювати роботу, досягаючи гарних результатів.
Decided to play soldier? Me? But we can't quite seem to get all the pieces to fit. Maybe you can figure it out.
Поступово світ гри оживав. Він сповнювався звуками, музикою та голосами героїв, створюючи відчуття справжнього життя. Можна впевненістю сказати, що для гри Stalker 2 ми розробили до 3 годин катсцен. Це більше 43 одиниць. Це майже як велике кіно всередині великої гри. Концептуальна робота над локаціями, пристроями та персонажами допомогла глибше зрозуміти ігрове середовище та створити первинні версії локацій на ранніх стадіях. Ми провели велику роботу, щоб дозволити гравцям глибше поринути в основний сюжет гри. Ми прагнули візуалізувати події та персонажів, з якими ви зможете познайомитися, і чиї цілі та бачення ситуації можуть вам відгукнутися. Зрештою, вибраний вами шлях відкриє вам зону з унікального боку.
Ви тільки погляньте на це.
Однією з найважливіших функцій катсцен є ретельне опрацювання та деталізація ігрових персонажів. Через катсцени гравці поступово знайомляться з ключовими персонажами, пізнаючи їхні мотиви та розуміючи, як минуле впливає на їхні дії у сьогоденні. Цей процес значно впливає на сприйняття гравцем світу, гри та зони в цілому, формуючи його рішення та визнаючи наслідки його вибору. Над цими катсценами працювала абсолютно вся студія, тому що починаючи від моделей, продовжуючи локаціями, частиною ігрового світу, персонажами, тим, як персонажі звучать, які у них голоси в українській локалізації, в англійській локалізації, те, як звучить музика, те, як звучить саунд кожної секунди, кожної катсцени, те, як рухаються персонажі, те, як рухається у них обличчя, як все це працює загалом. Це робота всієї команди, всієї студії. І при цьому всьому, я думаю, що ми витратили на це все майже 3 роки інтенсивної роботи. Тобто ми знаходимося зараз біля тої точки, коли все це піде у відкритий світ, у відкрите життя. І дуже хочеться побачити, як люди сприймуть це все.
Напевно, найбільше досягнення для мене в Сталкері це не сама гра, а той шлях, котрий пройшла ця розробка, котра пройшла ця гра для того, щоб вона вийшла. І та кількість людей, котрі вклали частинку себе, своєї творчості в створення цього світу.
А мене захоплює те, як він не перестає дивувати мене знову і знову, навіть через роки розробки. Це дуже схоже на занурення під воду. Перші метри сонячно і гарно, не така вже зона і страшна. Але чим далі ми занурюємося, тим стає холодніше і темніше. Ми починаємо чути, як важко і голосно б'ється наше серце. Цей спуск не завершується. В якийсь момент ми зрозуміємо, що шляху назад більше немає. Ми занадто глибоко. Єдине, що залишається, продовжувати цей дайв у холод і темряву, під неймовірним тиском. Дуже мало шансів вижити, єдина надія на чудо. Там, десь глибоко у безодні.
Навіть якщо б нічого цього не траплялося, це був би вже величезне досягнення почати проект і зреалізувати його. Зі всіма цими складностями я відчуваю нас, як що ми супергерої.
Неможливо зробити щось подібне, як цей світ, і цей сюжет, і ця гра, коли ти один, чи коли тебе мало, чи вас мало. Тільки командна робота і кооперація справжніх талантів, спеціалістів у своїх напрямках. Тільки за таких умов, через череду певних поразок і перемог, можливо прийти до моменту, коли щось нове, таке велике, величне і масштабне справді створюється і починає своє життя. Я справді пишаюся бути саме частиною цього.
Stalker 2 буде для гравців і для нас в будь-якому випадку унікальною грою, тому що її робить українська компанія, і історія, котру ми розповідаємо, і зі сторони
The color scale in the
сюжету,
design was
зі
really
сторони
fucking cool.
способу подачі історії, і зі сторони дизайну ігрового процесу, це буде зовсім інша історія, бо вона розказана під іншим кутом.
Це можливість більше заінтересувати, познайомити, зацікавити людей з усім тим, що є для нас рідним і українським.
Ми мріємо, щоб ви закохалися у цей світ, щоб ви могли себе уявити в ньому, щоб ви могли знайти себе в ньому, щоб ви отримували задоволення від процесу, не думаючи про кінцевий результат. І навіть якщо це буде просто задоволення від класного шутеру від першого лиця, ми сподіваємося, що ви його запам'ятаєте, тому що він інакший, він живий. Все, що ми робимо, це для того, щоб вам сподобалося. Ми мріємо, щоб так і було.
В проєкті займатися розробкою цієї гри і працювати з цими людьми, цією командою. І це була найкраща подорож по розробці за моє життя.
Damn. I was gonna continue streaming, but I ain't gonna lie, I got a bit tired. So I think I'm gonna call that it for streaming. There's a good chance tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming the whole day.
Oh, that.